Kailasa LA has opened their cameras. Can we have all the other Kailasas turn on their cameras? Oh, Kailasa Malaysia has not joined. Oh, Kailasa Malaysia has joined. Kailasa Malaysia, can you please turn on your camera? Nithyananda, Kailasa Malaysia, yes. Oh, where's the male team? Yes, thank you, ma. Where's the male team?
The laptop at the moment only
okay.
here, so they will sit at the corner. Later we'll sort it out shortly.
Okay, ma. Thank you. Okay. Kailasa Salem, please turn in your camera. ஐயா கைலாச சேலத்தில் நீங்கள் உங்கள் கேமரா தயவு செய்து ஆன் பண்ணுங்க. Come on, there's only 2 more minutes. Let's all be seated. All the participants, please be seated. Let's all be seated. Make sure you have your Panchapatram Uddharani for the ritualistic cleansing. Your Kumkum and Vibhuti.
Nithyananda. Nithyananda. Welcoming all the participants, all the Paramashivoham participants to another beautiful day of Nithyananda Yoga. Please make sure that you are seated on your yoga mats. Make sure that you're having the Aushadha, which is the Vibhuti and Kumkum, and your Panchapatram and Uddharani, the water cup and the spoon. Requesting all the participants to please come and settle down. Sit in a comfortable position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands to the Atmanjali Mudra and close your eyes. Let's begin the session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Let us now begin the Tattvachamanam.
Now, please take your Panchapatram and Udharani and place it in front of you. Take your right hand and place it in the Gokarna Mudra, bending the index finger to the center of the palm. Now, at the end of the following 3 mantras, we are going to be sipping the water from our palms. So, you'll pour 1 Udharani of water into your palm at the end of each mantras. So, now, first start with 1 Udharani of water in your palms. Please pour 1 Udharani of water in your palm and drink it at the end of the following mantra. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadam. Now drink the water and pour another Udharani of water. Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swadam. Now drink the water and pour another Udharani of water. Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swadam. Now drink the water and pour another Udharani of water. And then wash your hand with that. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb, wipe the upper and lower lips once. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Once again, wash your hand with an Udharani of water. Now, with the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand with an Udharani of water. Now, with the index finger and thumb, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hand with an Udharani of water. Now with the base of the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all the fingertips, touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and the heart center. Now let's perform the Sankalpa.
Let us now set the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Requesting all the participants to please close your eyes. Visualize how you want your inner space to be. Visualize the yoga. Visualize the truths that you want to embody self, the break and come out of. Visualize your inner space completely free of any patterns, any incompletions. Visualize your body in the best possible way. Visualize yourself healthy, without any diseases, without any discomforts. Visualize all your internal organs working to its optimum function. Visualize your skin glowing more. Carve your body the way that you want to manifest. And with that, let us now begin the Sankalpa chanting.
ममोपात समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते आद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वत मन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके निर्वाहीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधीनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ कुम्भमासे शुक्लपक्षे एकादश्यां शुभदितौ सोमवासरयुक्तायां पुष्यनक्षत्र शोभनयोग भवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्रीकैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्ते श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समतिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रया नगीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलप केसरी सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वाम प्रीत्यर्थम देशिक स्वामी अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुण पीठ गुरुदान कैलास परमगत कांची कैलास सर्वपीठ त्रिंशदुत्तर गुरु महासन्निधान नित्यमंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्यजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत अविनाश परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र चूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरो श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्यं प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढगात्र योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now, please take Nudharni of water and wash your hands. Om Apopasprishya.
Let us now place the Panchapatram and Udharani to the side and requesting all the participants to stand up on yoga mats. Let's now begin with the skeleton dance. Visualize yourself as a skeleton with only bones, without any muscles, skin, flesh, and start moving all of your bones, all of your joints, and start shaking all of your joints intensely. Let's begin. Now relax. Now relax, come to a standstill. Bring your awareness to your breath. Inhale deeply and exhale. Inhale deeply and exhale. Feel the energy radiating through your whole body. Yes, now relax. You can now open your eyes and settle down on your yoga mats. Yes, so the first asana for today, we are continuing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. And the first asana that we'll be doing today is the Vrishchikasana. So now, first requesting all the participants to look at the Acharya on the screen. So in Vrishchikasana, you're going to lay on your back. And first you're going to bring your left foot on your right thigh and lift your right knee towards your head. Lift your right knee towards your head. Now extend both your arms behind your head and hook your fingers forward. Extend both your arms behind your head and hook your fingers forward. Gaze to the third eye. This is the Vrishchikasana. Let's all do this together. So first lay on your back. And now take your left foot and place it on your right thigh. And lift your right knee and bring it towards your head. Extend both your arms behind your head and hook your fingers forward and gaze to the third eye. In this asana, you should visualize yourself as a scorpion. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. And in this asana, you'll be performing the Jalandhara Bandha. The Jalandhara Bandha is bringing your chin to the chest and lock your breath. In the Murcha Kumbhaka, the Murcha Kumbhaka is inhale deeply. Inhale deeply and then put your chin to your chest and hold your breath. Put your chin to the chest and hold your breath for as long as possible. And then release the Jalandhara Bandha and exhale. Inhale, place your chin to the chest and hold your breath for as long as possible. And then exhale. Perform the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमसेन शुद्धो शीशा केसकी समधिदु ढाके कछु शीशा उधर करे राखे बहुरु पगतिली आसे थाने गगन दिशा समुख करी थाने वामपाद दचिपाद वमतरी दरे.
Now relax. KAILASA Malaysia male team. KAILASA Malaysia male team, your camera is facing the ceiling. Tattva Maharaj is not able to see you guys. Please put your camera down. Okay. So now let's do the Vrishchikasana on the other side. So continue to lay down on your back. This time you're going to put your right leg on your left foot, left thigh. Take your right foot and place it on your left thigh and bring your left knee towards your head. And now you're going to extend both your arms behind your head and hook your fingers forward. And then perform the Jalandhara Bandha. So lift your neck off the floor. And actually when you lift, you will see that you have to contract your abdominal muscles. You have to contract your abs. So lift your neck in Jalandhara Bandha and contract your abdominal muscles. Now inhale. Inhale. Hold your breath for as long as possible. while performing the Jalandhara Bandha. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and hold your breath. Jalandhara Bandha is putting your chin to the chest and locking your chin to the chest. And perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमसेन शूधो शीसा केसकी समधि सूधुके कचुशीस उधर करे राखे बहुरूप गतिली आसे थाने गगन दिश सन्मुख करे थाने.
Now relax. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So in this asana, you're going to first lay on your back and interlace your fingers. Bring your fingers to Parashamudra. Parashamudra is interlacing your fingers. Interlace your fingers around the back of your head. And now lift both the feet off the ground. And now extend one leg straight and bring your right leg to your chest. Bring your right leg to your chest. And then alternate. Alternate and bring your left leg to your chest while your right leg is stretched out, and keep alternating. Keep alternating. Your legs should not touch the ground. Till Tattva Maharaj says your legs should be off the ground. Is Kailasa Bolivia, is that Ma you Fei? Ma, you're already tired? No touching the ground. Yes, Kailasa, Ecuador, Paramayoga, yeah, good. Antoine, yeah, come on. Legs up. Kailasa, Malaysia, male team. Pugulendra, yeah, when one leg is next to your chest, the other leg should be completely straight out. And you can do it slowly. You do not need to do it fast. Do it slowly. Feel your abs working out. Feel the burn in your abs. Yes, Kailasa LA male team. Is that Alex here? Alex here, come on. Kailasa LA female team. Good. Yes, in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा अनुलिभ्य कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कर्पूरो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं सुष्ट्य एकपादं प्रसार्य एकेन पादेन सव्यदक्षिणं भ्रामयित्वा वृषपादक्षेपः भवति.
Now relax. You can now relax. Take a few deep breaths. Inhale deeply and exhale. How many of you felt the burning in your abdominal muscles? Raise your hands. Okay, good. Okay, we're now going to go to the next asana. The next asana is Marottananasana. So in this asana, you're going to lay down, continue to lay down on your back. And now you're going to lift your legs one by one, touching your ears with your knees. You're going to lift your legs one by one, bringing your knees all the way to your ears, and then switching, alternating between your left leg and your right leg. Let's begin. Lay on your back. Take your right knee and bring it all the way to your right ear. And then lay down again. And then take your left knee and bring it all the way to your left ear. And then bring it back. KAILASA Malaysia female team. Ma Uma, legs straight. Your legs have to be all the way straight, and then you have to get it all the way to your ears. When you bring your knee close to your ears, exhale. And then when you stretch them out again, inhale. Inhale when your legs are straight. Exhale when you bring your knees to your ears. KAILASA Salem. ஐயா என்ன தூங்கிட்டீங்க? KAILASA Salem. ஐயா continue doing. Yes, KAILASA LA female team, good. Keep doing. KAILASA Ecuador, yes. Antoine, closer. Bring your knees closer to your ears. Yes, so in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
स्वोत्थानवसंस्थितिकृत्वा जानुद्वयमापर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मरोत्थानं भवति.
Yes, now you can stop and relax. Again, in this asana, how many of you felt the workout in your abdominal muscles? Raise your hands. Okay, good. So the next asana is Brikasana. In this asana, first requesting all the participants to look at the screen. This is a sequence of various asanas. So in Brikasana, first lay down on your back and both of your feet flat on the ground with your knees up, and then come to a seated position. Bring yourself up and then stand all the way up, and then sit down and again stretch your legs and lay down. This is Brikasana. So first you're going to lay down and then bring the soles of your feet to the mat and your knees up, and then raise yourself all the way up to a standing position. Raise yourself all the way up to the standing position, and then again sit back down, stretch your feet forward and your back on the ground. Let's do it again. Bring your feet, bend your feet, and then come all the way up. Come all the way up to a standing position, and then sit back all the way down. Yes, come on, let's do stand up and then sit back and lay down all the way down. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, good. Kailasa, LA, good. Kailasa, Malaysia, continue, continue. Kailasa, LA, male team, good. In this asana, you should visualize yourself as a wolf. Visualize yourself as a wolf. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अत उत्थानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् प्रकाशनं भवति.
Okay, now you can relax. Okay, so now we are going to perform the next asana. The next asana is Lutasana. So in this asana, again, this is a sequence of asanas together. Requesting all the participants to look at the screen. So in Lutasana, you're going to first lay down on your back, and you're going to quickly throw your legs above your head and completely roll over. Throw your legs above your head and roll over completely and come to the Tarakshvasana position, and then jump your legs in between your hands and come back to a laying down position on your back. So we're going to show again. So first lay down on your back and then completely roll over all the way behind you. Kick your legs and come all the way behind you and then come to a plank position, and then kick your legs between your hands, straighten your legs, and lay down. Let's begin the Lutasana now. So let's all first focus on the first step, which is kicking our legs behind our head and rolling back. You can roll back even through the side. If you're not able to roll back completely, if it's a strain on your neck, you can even roll to the side. Yes, roll back, roll back. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, female team. Kailasa, Bolivia, yes, Ma Shukrendra, can you help them roll back? Maybe when they lift their legs, you can push them to the back. They're not rolling over. You can help them to roll over. Yes. Yes, Ma Shukrendra, you can push Ma Yufe to the back. When she lifts her leg, you can push her, so help her roll over to the back. Yes, Ma Yufe, good. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia male team. Yes, Kailasa LA male team. Alexia, good. Yes, Kailasa, Ecuador. Come on, Antoine. Yes, push his leg all the way back. Yes, Kailasa, Ecuador. Antoine, good. Kailasa, Malaysia. Kailasa, Malaysia. Ma Uma, did you do? Yes, the Ma next to Ma Jayanti. Ma, if you can push Ma Jayanti all the way back. Push Jayanti Ma. Push her back so she can tumble behind. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia. Ma Yufe is doing by herself. Good. Yes, so in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्थानसंयमं पादौ शिरलङ्घ्या भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयति निब्जं शयनं पृष्ठं भूमौ निधाय पुनः पुनः पर्यायेण कर्तव्यं दुतासनं भवति.
Yes, now relax. Everyone can now relax. The next asana is Sarathasana. So in this asana, you can look at the screen first. You're going to lay on your belly with your toes extended. So come on to your stomach, lay on your stomach with your toes extended. Your hands on the ground by your shoulders. And now you're going to contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling when you inhale. Whistle when you inhale. And in this asana, you will visualize yourself carrying warriors into battle for dharma. Visualize yourself as a chariot. And in this asana, perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय सम्भवस्तभ्यं भूमिमवस्तभ्य अस्तौ निमील्य वेणुवत्सं कृत्य तिष्ठेत् सारतासनं भवति.
Yes, now relax. The next asana is Dehalyu Langana Asana. Yes, so in this asana, you're going to first come to a plank position, to Tarakshvasana. First come to a plank position in Tarakshvasana. And now you're going to jump both your legs forward between your arms and then back. And repeat this again and again. Jump both your legs all the way forward in between your legs and then all the way back. Yes, keep jumping. Kailasa Salem. Kailasa Salem, Nandakumaraya. Nandakumaraya and actually all the participants, make sure that when you're in Tarakshvasana, your hips should be straight. It should not be bending down, nor you should raise your hips to the air. Your hips should be straight. Yes, keep jumping. In this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Feel yourself go beyond the body and mind. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale as comfortably as possible. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उधानेव भ्रारान्या अथ नयेत् देहल्लङ्घनं भवति.
Now relax. Let's all come to a standing position. Relax and stand up. All of you stand up on your mats. The next asana is Jatyasana. So in Jatyasana, you're going to bend forward and you're going to place your palms on the ground. Bend forward all the way and place your palms on the ground, and then you're going to walk front and back. Walk front and back. In this asana, you're going to visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant. Yes, bend down, let your palms touch the ground and walk forward and back. Yes, Ma Uma, continue doing. Kailasa, Malaysia. Kailasa, Ecuador, good. Kailasa, Malaysia, male team, good. Kailasa, LA, male team, good. Kailasa, LA, female team. The main Kailasa, LA camera is not working. Requesting the hall volunteers. Atmadayama, if you can inform somebody there. We're not able to see you. Yes, so in this asana, visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवितेत् हस्तयन्द्रभूमौ च गमनागमनं तथा.
All of you can relax and now come to a standing position. We are going to be next entering into a karana. All of us are going to be entering into a karana next. So all of you come to a standing position. Let's go to the next step. The next karana we are all going to be performing is going to be the Lolita karana. In Lolitika karana, we are going to be standing in the Aramandi position. So let's all get into the Aramandi position. Come on, every one of you in Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointing outward, knees slightly bent. Yes, while you are in this position, knees bent sideward, not forward. Yes, knees bent to the side. Now, while you are in this position, you're going to bend the elbows and keep the hands at the chest level. Bend the elbows and keep the hands at the chest level. Now, swiftly move your arms across the body and then bring it back to the center. Tilt the head towards the sky, open the chest towards the sky, and move the head in all the directions. Yes, let's all perform. Hand goes up, goes around your head. Yes. Continue to keep your knees bent. Have a slight bend in your knees. Please perform the Lolitika Karana and relax. Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Sarpasana. Now, bring your feet together. Both your feet touching each other. Stand still, stable. Come on, feet together, feet together. Focus on your feet. Toes together, feet together, touching each other. KAILASA, Bolivia, feet together. Yes, just stand still. Come on, stand without moving. Now, place your arms by the side. Visualize your feet are tied by a rope. And the Kundalini Shakti raising up all the way from your feet towards your Sahasrara Chakra in an intertwined motion. Like how if two snakes intertwine and go all the way up, like that, visualize the Kundalini Shakti intertwining all the way from your feet all the way towards your head, towards your Sahasrara Chakra, Paramayoga. Hands by the side, feet together. Yes. Visualize the Kundalini Shakti flowing up, encircling you, encompassing you, going all the way to your Sahasrara Chakra. Have the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं वायव्यीदु दलिदेवीकु दालकरमंगलु.
The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be the Ushtradanasana. Now, while you are standing, you're going to slightly open your feet out, shoulder width apart. Open your feet out, shoulder width apart. Yes. Now, while you are in this position, you're going to bend down. Okay, you're going to bend down. You're going to bend down and you're going to put your hands under your feet in front. So it's going to be in the front. Bend down. Try to keep your knees straight. Okay, try to keep it as straight as possible. Come on, Kailasa Malaysia, bend down. That's all. We're going to keep your hands under your feet and you're going to walk back and forward. So try to keep your knees as straight as possible. Of course, while bending, while walking, you are going to bend your knee. But try to keep it as straight as possible. Come on, move forward and backward. Walk forward and backward. Bend, 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 bend. Even if your knees bend as much as possible, it's okay. Visualize yourself as a camel in your inner space. Visualize yourself as a camel walking front and back. Please continue. Kailasa Ecuador. Bend down, hold your foot, place your hands under your feet and walk. Now, we are going to have the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Please continue. We cannot become tired so fast. Come on. Malaysia. Continue. Bend down.
Gajavat Gajasadhanam Ushtravat Ushtrasadhanam Bhavati.
Okay, relax. Relax. Shake your feet out. Shake your hands out. Rotate your hands. Rotate your hands. Come on, rotate your hands. Come on, Pugarendrane. Vanga, vanga, elundringa. Continue, continue. Yes, rotate your knees. Rotate your knees. Good. Now we are going to continue to the next asana. The next asana is going to be Ashwasana. In Ashwasana, it is going to be similar to what we did earlier. While standing, you're going to place all the fingers on the mat and then you're going to stand. But right now, you're going to place your hands from the side of your feet. You're going to place your hands from the side of the feet. You can see a close-up. Earlier, we placed it in front. Right now, we are going to place it in the side. You're going to place it from the side of your feet. Same thing, but from the side of your feet, you're going to insert your hands, your palms. And then you're going to walk forward and backward. In this asana, you're going to visualize yourself as a horse in your inner space, walking forward and backward. Let's all perform the Ashwasana. Even if you walk slowly, it is okay, but continue to do it consistently. Please continue performing the Ashwasana. Bend down as much as you can. Have the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Mushtikkanishtika prasadena bhumau nidaya uparipadatale samstapya ashwatta shariram chalaniyam ashwasanam bhavati.
Okay, relax, 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 everybody. The next we are going to be performing the Kapottanitaka asana. So this is actually going to be a counter position, asana that is going to counter what we have done. So till now we bent our back forward, right? So in this asana, we are going to do it the opposite direction. We're going to bend our back backward. So what we are going to do is, as you are standing with your feet together, bring your feet together. Okay, feet together, feet together. Yes, now with your feet together, interlace your hands behind the back. Interlace your hands behind the back. Every one of you interlace the hands behind your back. Now you're going to push your palms to the ground, opening your chest. Push your palms to the ground, opening the chest. So you want to make sure that your chest opens. Okay, open your chest and push your hand to the ground. So that way your back is bending, you bend backward, your chest opens and you look up. Let's perform the Kapotha Nitakasana. You can relax and go back into the position again. You don't have to hold it continuously, but go back to the position again. Okay, just give a good stretch, come back to a normal standing position and then go back again. Let's perform the Kapotha Nitakasana. Get a full stretch in your shoulders, your back, your hands. Visualize yourself as a bird diving into the water and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय दृष्टिभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घा पर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोटनिकटकं भवति.
Relax. All of you relax. The next we are going to be performing another karana, which is a Talapushpaputam karana. Now you're going to be standing in an Aramandi position once again. Heels together, feet outward. Heels together, feet outward. Bring the knees down, slightly bent. Now you are going to be placing your hands in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart. And you're going to now simultaneously open the palms, raise one heel off the ground and visualize your offering flowers at the feet of Paramashiva and repeat it on the other side. Bend your knees. You're going to lift the heel on the side you are offering the flower. Mughendranaya, you're doing the other side. The heel and the hand should be the same direction. Yes. Do it slowly, all of you do it slowly. Female team in LA, you're going super fast. You guys need to reduce your speed. Okay? You're going to visualize you offering the flowers at the feet of Swamiji. Yes. Good. Okay, relax. Relax, come to a standing position. Relax. Now, we are next going to be performing the Khadgasana. In Khadgasana, first we are going to be lying down on our stomach. All of you see what has to be done, then you can perform. Okay, you're going to be lying down on your stomach. From here, place your hands by the side of your chest. You're going to jump your feet up. So you're going to jump your feet up towards your hand. Stand, come to a standing position. Bring your hands forward, back slightly bent from the hip. This is Khadgasana, where the asana resembles that of a rhinoceros. Your hands are the horn of the rhinoceros. So from the lying down position, you're going to jump up onto your feet and then place your hands forward. Let's do it together. All of you on your stomach. Every one of you, please lie down on your stomach. Lie down on your stomach. Lie down, lie down, lie down on your stomach. Yes, hands by the side of your chest. Hands by the side of your chest. Now at the count of 3, we are going to jump up, bringing our feet towards the hands. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Come on, jump. Yes. Now raise up. Come to a standing position. Hands together all the way from your elbows. So your elbows are together. Bend, keep your elbows from your elbows. Yes, from your elbows. Bend a little forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Bend forward, bend forward.
ऋजुसरत्मासनं कृत्वा पादोतलभ्यो भूमिमवस्तभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खडुगासनं भवति.
Okay, relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be the Uttanattanam. Now, we are going to be standing. We are going to be in a standing position. We're going to go down as low as possible towards the ground and then stand up again. We are basically going to be doing squats. So we're going to go all the way down and then come up. We're going to do it together. Okay, we're going to do it together. We're going to do it together at the count. We're going to do 21 reps. Ready? So your feet shoulder width apart, slightly apart. First get yourself nice balance on your feet. Now interlock your hands, one hand on the other elbow in front of you. Ready? At the count of 3, we're all going to go down and up for 21 reps. Ready? 3, 2, 1, 1. Go down and up. Come on, 2. Go down and up. Come on, 3. Go down and up. 4. Down and up. 5. Down and up. 6. Down and up. 7. Down and up. Come on, keep going. 8. Go down and up. Come on, 9. Go down and up. Come on, 10. Go down and up. We are halfway through. Keep pushing yourself. Don't stop. Ready? Let's get going. 11. Go down and up. 12. Keep going. Down and up. 13. Down and up. Come on, 14. Keep going. Down and up. Come on, 15. Keep going. Up. Come on, 16. Few more to go. Few more to go. Don't stop. Come on, 16. Go down and up. Come on, 17. Go down and up. Come on, 18. 3 more to go. 19. Down and up. 20. Down and up. 1 more to go. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Down. All of us together and up. Yes, very good, very good, very good. That's good. Shake your feet out, shake your hands out. Shake, 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 shake. Yes, shake your feet out, shake your hands out. Okay, shake your feet out, shake your feet out. Relax. Okay, we're going to now chant the pramana. You can listen to the pramana. The internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Punah punah uttatavyam asitvam iti uttanottanam bhavati.
Yes, relax. Yes, Kailasa Bolivia female team still going on. Great. Okay. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Musalasana. Now, you're going to be standing. Okay, you're going to stand straight on your feet. You're going to raise your hands up towards the sky, palms facing up towards the sky. Okay, palms facing up towards the sky. You're going to look up and you're going to jump up towards the sky. Okay, just from a standing position, keep jumping up. Please continue. Keep jumping, keep jumping. Keep jumping up. Try to reach the sky. Try to reach the roof of your building. The internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sarlam stitva urdhvam bahu nayevaram varamudhanam kritva nayet mushalasanam bhavati.
Okay, relax. Relax, rotate your neck. Rotate your neck. Come on, all of you, rotate your neck. To the left, go clockwise direction. And then you can go anti-clockwise direction. Rotate your neck. Okay, relax. Now, the next asana we're going to be performing is going to be Uchchir Shaka. In Uchchir Shaka, what we're going to do is, you can see what the asana is, then you can do it. So, from a standing position, you're going to pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. That means pull that foot up towards your stomach. And then you're going to sit down on the other foot. Sit down on the other foot as much as you can. and then stand up. We are going to repeat this on both the sides. So you're going to get your feet up, okay, hold on to your feet, pull it as close as possible towards your stomach, okay. Make sure that your mala is turned back so that the dollar of Bhagavan does not touch your feet. So pull your feet to the stomach. Now in this position you're going to sit down as much as possible and then stand up again, and then drop the feet and repeat it on the other side. It's very important that you hold on to your foot and pull it nice and in towards your stomach. From that position you're going to sit down as much as you can. Some of you might be able to go all the way down, some of you might not be able to do that. How much ever you're able to do, go down that amount and then lift up. Okay, let's all start performing the Uchchir Shaka. Please perform the Uchchir Shaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space while you're doing the Uchchir Shaka. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Please continue, please continue. Pull your feet up as much as you can. See, even if you're not able to get it all the way to your stomach, how much ever you're able to, hold on to your feet and sit down and up. Continue.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् उच्चिश्राक भवति.
Okay, relax. The next we are going to be performing Parshva Janukarana. We are now going to be performing the Parshva Janukarana. So always, if you see, all Karanas start with Aramandi position. So get into an Aramandi position, heels together, toes apart, knees slightly bent. So from this position, you are now going to bring one knee towards your chest. Okay, bring one knee towards your chest and keep the arm that is holding around it and clench your fist. Clench your fist, and the other hand is placed on the opposite thigh, palms facing, the fingers facing inward. Okay, you can see how the asana is done. So you're going to lift one foot up, okay, one knee up. Now with this you're going to clench your fist, okay, you're going to clench your fist and then hold it. So you're going to hold on to the knee with the hand, and your hands are clenched. You are not holding your knee, you are clenching, okay. And then the other side, if you see, you are holding on to the hip, fingers facing inward. So fingers facing inward, holding on to it and lift and hold. So you're going to drop and then repeat it on the other side. This is Parshva Janukarana. Now while doing this, pull your knee as much as possible towards your body. So while doing this, you want to focus on pulling your knee as much as possible towards your body, so it will stretch your thighs and palms inside. Come on, let's all perform the Parshva Janukarana. Every one of you, please perform. Repeat on the other side. Keep alternating left and right. Hold up for a few seconds and then switch to the other side. Please perform the Parshva Janukarana. And relax. The next we are going to be performing the Tandavasana. So Tandavasana is basically a one-leg squat. We're going to show you how it is done and we are all going to try it. Okay. So now as you are standing, right, you're going to lift one leg off the ground, placing it straight, and you're going to sit down, go squat down and come up. Okay. So this is basically Tandavasana. And we are going to do it alternative directions. Okay, so let's do it step by step. See, some of us might be able to do it fully, some of us might not be able to do. So while you are in this position, first lift just 1 foot off the ground. No. Okay, just lift it off the ground and from here try to sit down. Okay, try to sit down and then you can take the support of your ground and push yourself up. Basically, try to lift your feet off the ground. See, even if you're not able to keep it straight, that's okay. Try to lift 1 foot off the ground and then go down. Yes, go down, placing your hands on the ground. And then use your support of the hands and get yourself up on 1 foot. You If you are not able to do it, then you can do it with both your feet on the ground. But if you are able to do a normal squat, then try and push yourself to do it with one leg. Okay, just lift one leg off the ground and sit down, go down, take the support of your hands and come up again. Come on, challenge yourself. Female team in LA, let's get going. Come on, guys. Let's see how many of you can do it with your legs straight. Come on. Yes, try again. And lift. Good. Now you're going to visualize yourself as Paramashiva dancing in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकपादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Okay, relax. Relax, shake your feet out. Shake your feet out. Yes, shake your feet out, shake your feet out. Yep, you can jump. Just jump and shake your feet out. Just give it a little kick. Okay, relax. Now let's enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Brahmanasana. Now we're all going to be come to a standing position. All of you come to a standing position. What happened, Kailasa, Malaysia? All of you are tired, huh? Okay, sit down, everyone, sit down, sit down, sit down. Sit. Let's relax our feet and then we'll come back to this position. Okay? Now, while you are in this position, okay, yes, relax. Shake your feet out. Shake your feet out. Now, bring your feet together in Bhadrasana. Feet together. And let's just shake our thighs, relaxing it out, and bend forward. Okay, while you're doing it, bend forward and shake. Do it little slowly. Get a nice feeling of stretch while you're doing it. Please continue. Stretch nicely. Give yourself a nice shake. Now place your hands on top of your thigh and push it down. Okay, on top of your thigh and push it down. Come on, use all your force and push it. Your body will automatically resist. So you use all your force. Come on, push. As much as you can and hold. As much as you can and hold. Now stretch your feet in front of you one by one at a time, and shake your thighs out. Okay, shake your thighs one leg out at a time. Shake it, yes, shake it out fully. Come on, shake your feet out, shake your thigh. You can do it on the other side. Now we are going to do one small different thing. So we are going to be basically placing one leg forward. Okay, you're going to see from a seated position, place one leg forward and one leg back. Come on, all of you enter into this and try to sit down as much as you can. This is actually going to stretch out your thighs completely. So you are seeing one leg is forward, bent, and the other leg is stretched back, right? And then you sit on the ground as much as you can. Sit on the ground as much as you can. It will stretch out your thighs fully. Come on, do it. Nandakumaraya, pannunga. Yes, hands in front of you. Try to stretch the feet out. See, consciously, try to keep the knee straight, the backside knee, keep it straight. Try to make it as straight as possible and bring your hip down to the ground as much as you can. Okay, let's repeat it on the other side, other foot. other foot and go down. Okay, come on, hold and try pushing yourself down to the ground. Get a nice stretch at your hip. Okay, relax, come to a seated position again. Okay, come to a seated position. Yes, is it better now? If you are all feeling your thighs stretched out and it's better, can you all give me a thumbs up? Okay, wonderful, great. Now let's continue to the next asana. Come on, everyone, up on your feet. Let's perform the Brahmanasana. Up on your feet. Come. Up on your feet, everybody. Stand up. Yes. Now, while you are in this standing position, now you're going to bring your left foot. Please choose, all of you, show your left foot. Can you all raise your left foot in front of you? Let's see how many of us know left and right. Look around to see if everyone is lifting their left foot alone. There are some who are lifting right. Okay, yes, left foot. Okay, so now left foot, we are going to bend it and bring it into the inner thigh of the right side. Okay, you're going to bring it to the inner thigh of the right side. As close as possible, lift it up. Placing it as close as possible to your inner thigh. Place it and place your hands by the sides of your hip. So if you see, one hand is forward and one hand goes behind the knee that is bent. Yes, hold the position. Come on, balance and hold. Let's perform the Brahmanasana. While doing this, visualize yourself as being blessed by Lord Brahma and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Okay, relax your feet down. The next asana we are going to perform is going to be Garudasana. Now you're going to wrap your left leg around the right knee. Okay, so whichever leg, see, earlier we took our left leg and we placed it on the thigh. Now what we are going to do is, we are going to take this feet and wrap it around the right thigh. Okay, the knee will slightly bend so it can wrap, and same way you are now going to wrap your left hand around the right hand. So relax, we'll show it to you again. So left leg is there, you're going to cross your left leg, bring it around and bend down. Okay, bring it around, slightly knee bend. Now same way your hand is also going to rotate around and try to bring your hands, palms together. This is going to be Garudasana 3. All of you balance yourself in this position. Slightly bend your knee so your knee is able to wrap itself completely. Let's all perform the Garudasana 3. Now visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठैश्च सिंहैस्गारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Okay, relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Ekapadasana. Now in Ekapadasana, the same left foot, you are just going to lift it and place it on the opposite thigh. Just on the opposite thigh, not in the inner thigh, just on top of the opposite thigh. Okay, now relax your hands by the knees of both the thighs, by the knees of both the feet. Hands are in a relaxed manner beside the knees. This is Ekapadasana. LA male team, the feet is not placed on the inner thigh. Is it on top? Okay, yes, good. So just place it on the top of the opposite thigh. Stand in a relaxed manner. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
रासिग्रीं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च द्वया पाणिं जानुपार्श्वयोः पृष्ठकूपरिगृह्णकम्.
Okay, relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Dhruvasana. In Dhruvasana, you're going to stand on your right leg, stand strong, stand tall on your right leg. Now you're going to lift the left foot off the ground, hold it with your left hand in the Prana Mudra. Okay, you're going to hold on to the big toe of your big left toe with your left hand. You're going to stretch it out in front of you or towards the side, and you're going to rotate. Okay, you're now going to rotate yourself just on one foot and then relax. So this is Dhruvasana. Have enough space, don't kick each other. If especially Kailasa, Malaysia, one of you stand forward, one of you stand backward, don't kick each other and fall down. Okay, so one stand strong on top of the right leg, stretch the left in front of you, holding on to your feet, yes, and rotate. Try to keep your knee as straight as possible. See, if you're not able to keep your knee straight, it is okay. If it's slightly bent, it is okay, but try to keep it as straight as possible. Yes, LA female team, you guys are doing a good job. Continue, don't stop. And try to jump less. Try to do it without jumping much. As your feet are on the ground, in a nice solid motion, try to do it. While doing this, visualize yourself as a North Pole star in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकहस्तेन दमदरु पश्य एकस्य पादाग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भवति.
Okay, relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Trivikramasana. So in Trivikramasana, just all of see how asana is formed. Now, while you're standing on your right leg, you're going to lift your left and bring it all the way towards the back of your neck. Okay. So this we can relax. So we can do progress to enter first. Lift left down, hands from inside. Now see, the left foot is there, right? You want to insert your hand. Okay, you want to insert your hand from inside. So you insert it and then pull it up. Okay, and pull it all the way as much as you can. See, some of us might be able to pull it only up to our stomach. Some of us probably to our chest. So as high as possible that you're able to pull your feet up and hold in that position. Pull your feet up and hold in that position. Come on, every one of you, lift your feet and hold in that position. Now, visualize yourself as Mahavishnu in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादं संस्थाप्य त्रिविक्रमसं भवति.
Okay, relax. Yes, the next we are going to be performing the Parshva. Till now, what right now foot, and we are going to perform this entire sequence of asanas on the right side. So all of you now enter into the Aramandi position, and from your foot, just wrap it along with your hands, fingers clenched together, opposite hand towards inner thigh. Let's perform the Parshva Janukarana. Try to lift and hold. Yes, relax. Okay, relax, relax, relax. Okay, come to your mats, every one of you come back to your mats. We are now going to be performing the Tandavasana. So Tandavasana is once again with one leg. If you remember, we stretched out one leg in front of us, right? And then we went down and squatted down and up. That's basically what we're going to do. This time, as you have your left leg firmly planted into the ground, make sure the left leg is strong, planted into the ground. Right leg, lift it straight in front of you, sit down and up. This is basically Tandavasana. Now, we are just going to do a progression of it. So, slightly lift your right leg off the ground and sit down. Take the support of your hand and come up. Sit down and come up. What happened? Female team, Malaysia. Come on, guys. We are almost there. We have another 10 minutes, 15 minutes to go. Every one of you, come along. Do at least one rep. Try to go down one time and come up. You can take the support of your hands and see how much you're able to do. While doing this, visualize yourself as Paramashiva, dancing in your inner space, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Okay, relax. Relax. The next asana we are going to be doing Brahmanasana. In Brahmanasana, this time, as the left leg is firmly planted on the ground, you are now going to lift your right leg and place it on the inner thigh. Place it on the inner thigh. LA male team, stand firm on your left foot and raise the right foot and place it on the inner thigh. Keep your palms by the side of your thighs. Keep your palms by the side of your thighs. For the knee that is bent, your palm will be at the back side of the thigh. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma in your inner space, and have the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Brahma bhakshkrit brahmave ekadamaro dattva tishte dandakritir.
Okay, relax. Okay, relax. Yes. Next, we are going to be performing the Garudasana 3. So, as you are standing firmly on your left foot, now we are going to rotate our right foot around the left foot. So, rotate it around that and rotate your hands as well. Cross your arms and hands, trying to bring your palms into the Namaskara Mudra. Hold the position. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठैश्च संहेस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Relax. Relax, relax, relax. Now next, let's perform the Ekapadasana. While you're standing strong on the left foot, you're going to bring your right foot and just place it on top of the thigh. Place it on top of the opposite thigh. Firmly plant the left foot on the ground. Balance without falling, without shaking. Just balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Just stand still.
एवं विधासन यत्र तत्रैकर्घ्यै सनं भवति.
Okay, relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Dhruvasana. If you remember, we had stretched one foot out and we rotated, right? Same thing we are going to now do it on the right side. So having your left foot firmly planted on the ground, lift your right foot, hold on to its big toe with the right middle and index finger, in the palm, stretch it out and rotate. Visualizing yourself as a North Pole star in your inner space. Try to keep your knee as straight as possible. The knee that is stretched out, try to keep it as straight as possible. And then rotate. Visualize yourself as a North Pole star in your inner space while you're doing that. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादास्याघ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरायत्या ब्राह्मणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति.
Okay, relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is Trivikramasana, where we actually bring our right foot all the way behind our neck. All the way behind the neck. So we are going to do this as much as we can. So try to lift your right foot as high as possible. You can take the support of the wall for balance. Those of you who want to take the support of the wall, you can take the support of the wall. So you can basically lean on the wall for balance and lift your right foot as high as possible towards your neck. As high as possible towards your neck and hold there. Hold there. Hold. Now visualize yourself as Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Om Nithyananda Relax. The next asana is going to be Samanaka Karana. You are just going to stand. Just bring your feet close. It doesn't have to touch each other, just close to each other. Toes slightly pointed outward. Keep the hands to the sides of your body and relax. In a standing position, close your eyes and see how your body is reacting. How your body is responding. See where you have the discomforts, where it is hurting you. Just look in. Listen to your body. Just listen to your body. Now from here we are going to enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Gorak Jali asana. Now as you are in a standing position, you're going to slightly bend forward and bring both the hands underneath the knees. Slightly bend forward, bringing both the hands behind the knees and interlock your fingers. You can see. Now bend forward, interlocking your hands behind your knees, and then sit down. We're going to squat down. Okay, hands interlocked from behind. Hands interlocked from behind the knees. Fingers down, squat down. Now you're going to visualize yourself as sage Gorakhanatha in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम ही उभो होई बाबू नीचो पुनि होवे.
Relax. From here, going to be entering into Kanchyasana. In Kanchyasana, what we did, we actually in the previous asana, we squatted down, interlocking our hands behind the knees, right? So this time we are going to interlock it behind, but place our hands under the butt. Okay, so instead of placing it behind the leg, you're going to just place it under the butt. Let's all perform the Kanchyasana. And then place your hands under your butt and squat down. And hold the position. Visualize yourself as Swamiji in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिमवस्तभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्च्यासनं भवति.
The next asana is going to be Bhairo asana, which is going to be a progression from this. So now make sure that your feet are together. Bring your feet together. Bring your feet close together. Bring your knees together. Bring your feet and knees together. And now place your hands under your butt, interlocked under your butt. Keep your back straight. Bring your back straight. This is Kanchyasana. So feet together, knees together, hands interlocked under your butt, and keep your back straight. Kailasa Malaysia, let's continue. The female team. Come on, we have few more asanas. Come up, come up, come up. Come onto your feet. Bring your feet together. Knees together. And have your back straight. Visualize Bhagavan Kalabhairava in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तोफगा की तल्या की माहिले कौरुमिले फनाफानी उखड़ मोदु वैसे.
Okay, relax. Now every one of you lay down on your back. All of you please relax. Lay down on your back. We're going to be performing the Shavasana. Lay down on your back. Palms by the side of your thighs. Palms by the side of thighs. Palms beside your thighs. Don't keep your hands on your stomach, under your head, on your chest. Just place it beside your thighs, palms facing upward. Have a slight gap between your feet, slight gap between your arms and your body. Just lie down and relax. Relax. Be in a relaxed position. See where the discomfort is. Exhale, bringing the prana. Healing. See your whole body getting healed. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. Visualize the Kundalini Shakti raising all the way from the bottom of your spine, from the Mooladhara Chakra, all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up through your spine. Now, slowly bring awareness to your feet. Slowly shake your toes, shake your fingers, and bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your knees towards the chest. Slowly roll to the right and left. Roll towards the right and left. And slowly come up. And just sit. Close your eyes and sit unclutched. Just sit. Just sit. Sit still and sit unclutched. Sit still. Let the silence sink in you. See your whole body getting rejuvenated, being filled with the energy. Now, slowly bring your palms in front of your heart. Join your palms together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let's chant the Purna Mantra and offer our gratitude to Swamiji. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnevavashishyate. शांति 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 हरि ओम तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ओम नित्यानंदम everybody
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्य लक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदे साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणातीतं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Nithyananda all of you.
Nithyananda room.
And welcome to today's day 7 of the Paramashivoham. And we welcome all the participants in the Zoom who have joined us, Ma Ya Ling Liang. We have Ma Amzavandani Nithyanandam, and also we have Ma Rita Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda.
And also all the participants on the YouTube. Welcome all of you on today's day 7 of Paramashivoham. And today we just finished 108 asana sequence, the Pratham Vinyasa Krama. So just take a moment and share what is your experience of the Nithyananda Yoga. What breakthrough that you had today? Any asana, even if a small breakthrough that you had through one asana, you can share that as well. And how the yoga itself is reflecting in your life. Take a moment and go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we'll be getting ready for the power manifestation.
So when we talk in terms of breakthrough, we're saying in, let's say, for example, in one asana, you were able to stretch further, you were able to go further, you were able to bend your body more, to feel the energy flow more. So any sort of breakthrough, anything that you felt you've done more than before, you have stretched more than before, you have pushed more than before. So let us know any breakthrough that you have had in terms of yoga. And of course, yoga is a very important part of the program itself, as it aligns the body to the cosmic will. So requesting everyone, please make sure that you do yoga. Don't miss it. It is the very first part of the program of every single day. So yes. So please share.
And before doing yoga, detox is very important part of it. And Swami says again, neem juice is one of the greatest detox that you can have. Through neem juice, Swami says one thing I just heard today about what Swamiji had told about the neem juice. Through neem juice, lust gets converted into devotion, the sweetest, and devotion is the sweetest emotion that we can have. Through this, you will have the connection with Swamiji so that the super consciousness lands in you. Yes. So take a moment and share. Meanwhile, we'll be entering into the Sas Pramana of manifesting the powers of third eye.
Yes, so the Shastra Pramana is the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of the third eye. And the Shastra Pramana goes as Kapalantar mano nyasya tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manasodhadyat lakshaya laksham uttamam. And the translation goes as by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space. Through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva.
Yes. So with this, let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye. We'll be projecting the image, and through the third eye, you'll be scanning the image and see what all details are being revealed to you, what Swamiji is revealing to you. So sit with your head neck spine in a straight line. Also, we have been joined by Ma Yan Hong,
Nithyananda, welcome.
Yes. So let's get ready to manifest this power of third eye. You can close your eyes. You can cover your eyes with a blindfold. And remember Swamiji in your inner space. The sweetest form of Swamiji that you cherish the most in your life, which is very close to you. Just remember Swamiji's form in your inner space. And allow Swamiji's energy to flow through you. His love and compassion is filling your entire system. Every cell, all the trillions of cells are getting energized by his energy. Take a moment to visualize where you're bubbling with Samji's energy. Now, feel his infinite grace, his compassion, just filling you and radiating through you. Gently bring your awareness to your Angya Chakra, the third eye. Third eye is a seat of willpower. When you're in your third eye, the willpower of your individual will aligns with the Paramashivoham's will, with Swamiji's will. You can manifest anything that you want. And with a strong declaration, with will persistent, let's declare to reveal all the details of the image that we are about to project. And now let's connect with Swamiji with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As you keep vibrating with the Mahavakya, with a deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, let's enter into this manifestation. Seeing picture blindfolded. Remember Swamiji in a space and ask Swamiji to reveal any detail that is being revealed to you. It can come in any form, whether it can come as an image, it can come as a sound. So do not ignore anything that is being revealed to you. Now, the image is being shown to you. Let's begin this.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Now you can relax. Slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And now just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eyes. What was the details of the image that we were displaying for you? Just take a moment to recollect and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye.
Remember how whatever is being revealed to you, do not hesitate to share. Again and again, we are repeating that. Do not hesitate to share what was being revealed to you through your third eye. Whether it was revealed to you just fully dark, nothing was shown, you can share that as well. Or if you just saw one image, one visual, or you heard as a sound, or multiple images were revealed to you, multiple details were revealed to you, any form you just saw, or you heard somewhere in the corner one particular type of form was there, whether it is animal, person, or any kind of object, anything that was revealed to you, go ahead and share. Remember that it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. If you are able to see, it is his glory, and if you are not able to see anything, it is his failure. So remove all the tensions from you, whether you are not able to manifest. It is Swamiji who is manifesting through you.
Yes, in the moment you understand that it is in fact Swamiji that manifests through you. So we are all Paramashiva, we are all part of Paramashiva. We are one with Paramashiva. But we forgot, we have so many limitations that society has imposed on us, so many patterns that because of these patterns, we are not able to fully reach these powers that of Paramashiva that are available, that should be available to everyone. They are available to everyone, but because of our limiting patterns, we have Swamiji in our lives to help us make this connection to Paramashiva. So it is through Swamiji that we manifest. In fact, it is Swamiji that manifests through us these powers of Paramashiva. So it is very important to understand that. And the moment you understand that, the whole pressure goes off your shoulders. You're no longer beating yourself up for not seeing. You're no longer saying to yourself, hey, why am I not seeing this? Why are other people seeing and I'm not seeing? See, everyone is unique. We saw this yesterday in the program. Everyone is unique. So everyone's path, everyone's expression is unique. So the way power manifests and the timing that power manifests for you is different to others. So keep that in mind, and also understand that it is Swamiji that manifests through you, all these powers. So take the pressure off your shoulders, take the expectations off your shoulders, put it all on Swamiji. The moment you put it on Swamiji, you will have such a peace of mind, and you will actually find that it's so much easier to manifest powers because you're not beating yourself up, because you're not putting pressure on yourselves. See, putting the pressure on yourself is another limiting pattern. By putting this on the higher being Swamiji, you take all this weight off your shoulders. You feel so much lighter, and you're much better, much easier able to connect to Swamiji, much easier able to connect to Paramashiva, and the powers will just come naturally.
We have one sharing from Yang Yan Hong. I saw green pointed leaves, plants, and circular ones. 7 rainbow colored light strips, and finally saw wine woven with brown and dotted greens. Okay, thank you, ma'am, for sharing.
Thank you for sharing, ma'am.
Requesting all the persons on YouTube as well. We have, okay. So you can also, all the participants on YouTube, you can also start sharing your revelations. All right. So now we'll be moving to the verification. We'll be projecting the image that we had shown before. Yes, as you can see, it's a picture of, you can see birds. You can see birds who are sitting in one kind of a rod stand, and totally 6 birds are visible. And the back is kind of a blur, but you can see clearly that it's a tree. So there are colors, you can see red, brown, yellow, white, gray, black, and green in the of the rod itself, and the picture, the trees, the sun is shining bright. Yes, so all right. So Yan Hong shared, I saw green pointed leaves, pointed leaves and circular ones. The picture is quite a blur. We're not sure if the leaves are pointed, but mostly the leaves will be pointed from that's the nature of the leaf, it will be pointed. And circular ones, we don't, we're not able to figure it out if the circular ones are there. 7 rainbow colored light strips, I don't think we have here. And finally saw wine woven with brown and dotted green. So green color we definitely have, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. So we definitely have the leaves in the background. So you pointed the green leaves. Also, we have all the different colors for the birds as well, ma'am. So you might have interpreted that as the rainbow. There's quite a few different colors there. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, and congratulations for manifesting.
So with this, we'll be entering into the second round of the power manifestation.
Yes, so requesting everyone, let's get prepared once again, put on the eye bands, and let us start the second round of the power manifestation, the power of third eye vision. Please just take a moment and place on the eye bands for round number 2. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us unclutch from this previous round that we've just had. Let's unclutch from what we have been reviewed in this previous round. Let's unclutch from any noise that might be happening around us. We'll just become a witness to anything and everything. Anything internal, anything external. So any thoughts come up, let us just unclutch. Just become a witness. Just as the way a thought comes up, let it go back down. We've learned how to unclutch. We know how to unclutch. Let us just become the witness and let the thoughts go back down by themselves. Again and again, coming back to this space of unclutching, the space of restful awareness between the thoughts. Just unclutch. Now let us move our awareness to our inner space, the Ananda Gandha, located just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji's Murti, or Swamiji's, our favorite image of Swamiji in our inner space. Whichever image you resonate with, whichever image you feel most connected to, visualize that in your inner space. And as you connect to this ideal image of Swamiji, just feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that Swamiji is radiating, is showering upon you. Just take a moment and feel all that, and enjoy all that love, compassion, grace, bliss. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji as you feel his energy flowing throughout your entire body. His super conscious energy reaching out to every cell in your body. Every cell in your body is feeling alive, rejuvenated, healed. Just take a moment and feel all of that in your inner space, where it is just you and Swamiji in your inner space. Just you and Swamiji in oneness. Just know that you are one with Swamiji. From this space of oneness, let us just gently move our gaze to the third eye between the eyebrows, the Ajna chakra. And let us just lightly gaze into the third eye. Let's visualize Swamiji in our third eye, and just gently through our third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, we feel a connection, an energetic connection that has built up from Swamiji's third eye to your third eye. Just feel that connection, that energy in your third eye, also known as the Ajna chakra. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, and the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva, let us make a strong intention to see through our third eye the image that is being displayed for you. So let us start manifesting this power right now. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and open your eyes. And with deeply restful awareness, take a moment to share what Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye. Any image that you saw, even just for the fraction of seconds that was revealed to you. Any sound you heard, even for a fraction of seconds. I had just a glimpse of that, and a glance of any image or visualization, or a lot of detail was shown to you. Take a moment to share. Yes, the moment you start participating, the more you start participating, the moment you start sharing, you gain the confidence, and not only gain the confidence, but you are able to manifest the powers. So please go ahead and share. So please go ahead and share. See, understand that do not hesitate to share it. Here, nobody is here to rank you when saying that you did was what you saw was wrong, or what you're not manifesting. Nothing like that. We are as the day one we told that we are not here to rank you. It is your deep feeling connection with Bhagwan. So that is the super conscious energy. You have that super conscious breakthrough. So without any hesitation, go on sharing.
Meanwhile, we would like to welcome a couple of participants that have just joined us. We have Ma Le Tang.
Yes, Nithyananda.
Madam, and welcome up.
Also we have Vidya Lopan.
Yes,
Nithyananda.
and welcome.
So we have Ma Yan Hong who shares, I saw a large expanse of light blue lake water, sharp-shaped trees, red house, mountain, moss, many white poplar trees, embankment, path. Right? Thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Thank you for sharing with.
And all the participants on the YouTube also, you can start sharing your revelations of the power manifestation. Please go ahead.
So let us now move on to the verification stage. Yes, this was the image that we displayed for you. So you can see it is a beachside. It looks like some sort of maybe like a cafe or something, a restaurant. We have a nice small beach. You can see the sand. You can see the water. You can see in the background also some buildings on top of some rocks overlooking the sea itself. You have the palm trees with its sharp leaves as such. You can see the waves. You can see some grass, perhaps even moss on the top. So we're looking down onto these buildings. So yes, and of course we have the sky. We have a little bit of cloud cover. So let us have a look. We have Ma Yan Hong that says, I saw a large expanse of light blue lake water. So we do have a large expanse of water. It's perhaps either the ocean or a sea. Sharp-shaped trees. So we have the palm trees themselves. We have red house. So we have the roof of one of the houses, which is reddish in color. Mountains, so yes, we can see mountain, like rocky structure in the background, perhaps not a mountain, but rocky structure. Moss, so we have some grass and perhaps even some moss just on bottom right-hand side of the corner at the top of this hill as we're looking down. Many white poplar trees, so we don't have the poplar trees, but we do have the palm trees and embarkment path. So yes, you can see there's the car park there, and there's a pathway along that as well. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma, and congratulations for manifesting this power of third eye vision.
Yes, and congratulations to all of you taking part and manifesting this power. So with this, we'll be entering into today's theme itself, as today is day 7 of the Paramashivoham, and it's a 21 day, as all of you know, it's a 21 day of program, and we have entered into day 7. And today the deity is Dakshinamurti, the one who is sitting in silence, the vibrant silence, and he's the ultimate master. Today we'll be understanding all the dimensions of human existence. We'll be going through the koshas, the 5 koshas that we have. And before that, we'll be entering into a short revelation by Swamiji himself on the Dhyana Spurna. So the Dhyana Spurna is, Dhyana means meditation, Spurna means flowering. When the meditation flowers in you. So let's get ready to have, and also make sure that you have the pen with you, notebook with you, so that you can write the powerful cognitions when Swami is revealing these powerful truths, great truths. Only when it gets clicked with you, you imbibe these and you start implementing these in your life. So now let's get ready. Please come to the space of listening and let's.
The word Dhyanasparana means the continuous flow of meditative experience inside you. Ramanuja describes meditation as a continuous tailatara, means if you pour oil from one cup to another cup, how it is flowing continuously. Same way, unbroken tailatara inside you is meditation. Continuously, the superconsciousness is flowing inside you. Experiencing that tailatara, experiencing that flow is dhyana. These 2 days, we'll try to experience that tailadhara through a very intense, very strong meditation techniques. Ramana Maharshi says very beautifully, I am so happy I did not know the word Brahman before I know the Brahman. He says very beautifully, I am fortunate I did not know the word Brahman before I know the Brahman. I had experience first, technical knowledge next. Sometime the technical knowledge becomes abstraction. So I wanted all the Life Bliss Engineering students to understand, take care the technical knowledge does not become an abstraction for this whole experience. Of course, if you are here just to attend this 2-day workshop, then you will not have a problem of technical knowledge and experience. Naturally, you will be fresh and you are expected to go into the whole thing intensely. Please understand, go into the whole program with the intense seeking. The seeking, intense seeking, that is the essence. That only makes the whole thing meditation. With intense seeking, whatever you do is meditation. Even your simple breathing. With intense seeking, if you are just breathing, that breathing will become vipassana and you will become enlightened. With intense seeking, anything you do will become meditation. Without intensity, without seeking, even if you do meditation, it is just one more ritual. It is seeking that plays a major role. So please understand, enter into intense seeking. Intense seeking can awaken different dimensions of your being. Actually, without intense seeking, even living around me, you will take me for granted. I have seen many fellows, when they get little near, when they get little space around me, because they don't have seeking, they take me for granted and they start abusing the system I create around, the Sangha. Anytime, whenever I see these guys take me for granted and disrespect the Sangha, all right, now I know that they missed me. Without seeking, without intense seeking, even if you live around the master, it is waste. Not only waste, I can say it is dangerous. Dangerous not only for you, even for the master. Of course, master can't be disturbed, that is different. But it is dangerous to everything. With seeking, wherever you are, you will create master around you. You will feel his presence around you. With intense seeking, anything you do will become a technique and lead you to Jivan Mukti. Without intense seeking, even if you are meditating, it will be one more ritual. I have seen many people. People come and ask me, how long it will take for me to experience dhyana or experience Jivan Mukti. Nothing, it is simply intense seeking, nothing else. If I look my whole life, and try to dig out what is the essential quality which is responsible for enlightenment. The essence is intense seeking, nothing else. See, there are thousands of systems. Somebody says hold your nose and breathe. Somebody says hold your mouth and breathe. Somebody says hold your eyes and breathe. Somebody says hold your whole body and breathe. Somebody says stand topsy-turvy and breathe. Each one has his own system. Somebody says ring bell and do puja. Somebody says nothing, don't do anything, just sit. Somebody says roll on the ground. Somebody says walk all over India. Each one is giving its own technique. But one funny thing is everything works. How? How everything works? Please understand. With intense seeking, anything done leads to enlightenment. Without intense seeking, anything done, even if it is meditation technique, it is just, I can say very clearly, a ritual. So, enter into this whole program with intense seeking. Create a very strong, very deep prayer or will. If you have faith on higher energy, create a deep prayer. If you don't have faith on higher energies, just create a strong will. I will experience the deepest possible experience to my being. The deepest possible experience of your being is what I call dhyana. And a spontaneous, overflowing well-beingness. You carry a spontaneous, overflowing well-beingness. That is what I call dhyana spurana. So, connecting, relaxing into that mood, into that source. Even the mood is a shallow word. Source is the right word. Relaxing into that source is what we are trying to do in these 2 days. I sincerely request these 2 days, if you take up complete silence, it will be great and wonderful. If you can't, use words like a telegram. Just 2 words or 1 word. Key. Don't say give the key. Just say key. If you need to ask for a key, just say key. Use minimum words. You may think, why verbal silence? Understand, any word which comes inside you, which has not become word, will not get recorded into your system. But anything which comes inside you and becomes word, straight away gets recorded into your muscle memory. So first, yogasya pradamam dvaram vangnirodha. It's a very beautiful sutra. The first step into yoga is silence. Vangnirodha means the vak, the energy which converts air into words should be silenced. So seal in this area, these 2 days, because this whole technique is opening the door of silence. See, there are so many doors. Through the door of love, through door of intelligence, through the door of compassion, through the door of bliss, through the door of silence. Through so many doors we can experience the same experience, the Jivan Mukti. In this program, I am trying to open the door of silence. This Dhyana Spurana is all about silence. Through silence, you can experience to the innermost silence. So try to close your walk. Means not only not using the words, see that even in this zone, that silent murmuring does not happen. Silent murmuring, continuously there will be small movements in this area. Even if you keep quiet, verbally, there will be small movements. That is what Patanjali calls Vang Nirodha. Shutting the vak. Not only verbalization, the small movements, very mild, subtle movements happening in this area. In this area. Very subtle movements. When you look, you will see tuck, 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 tuck. Even while you are sitting and listening, here you will see like a heartbeat. Continuously, something will be going on. It will not be physically felt like a heartbeat, but mentally, some words going on. Those words will not even have a proper meaning. They will not even have proper meaning. They will not be moving properly. They will not even form into a full grammatical sentence. Just blah, 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 blah. Something. You will be sitting, suddenly you will think, I should go to Madurai and see the temple. No, I don't know what is there for lunch. I don't know how long it will take for the next session. I don't know whether the Swami will let me rest in the noon. Anyhow, I should not rest, I should only meditate. These 2 days I have decided to come here. I don't know what happened to my daughter. There is no relationship. There is no reason. That will be happening only in this walk. So these 2 days, Vak Nirodha. Do not let the Vak to be active. Go to the deepest possible silence. So if you switch off your cell phones and stop the conversations, if you have started any conversation before this session to your friends or relatives or this group, after this session, end it. Tell them, next 2 days I may not be available. If you want to make some calls, call them, friends or family or relatives. Tell them I am going through a very deep meditation program, so I am expected to be in silence for next 2 days. Please do not disturb. Is there anybody? Oh no, my business will be spoiled, my family will disappear. Everything will go well actually. If you are out for 2 days, everything will go well. Be very clear, because of us things are not moving. In spite of us it is moving. So just 2 days. I'll tell you, really you will feel happy that you took the decision of keeping the silence. You see, when the prana flows inside you, and if it is not converted into words, it will not become samskara. It will not become samskara. For a simple example I can give you, suddenly for no reason, if you decide to create a negative opinion about somebody, some friend or relative, see, when you start, you have a freedom. You don't need to create a negative opinion actually about that guy. But you say, you can afford. He can't hurt you. He is not that capable. So naturally, you tend to create a negative opinion about that person. See, in the initial level, it's a freedom and choice. But 10 times, if you speak negative about him to somebody, after 20 days, suddenly you will see, you really carry a negative engram about him. You created a prison. You created a negative samskara about somebody in you. So anything mothered by you verbally becomes a solid engram, engraved memory in you. So these 2 days, I am going to work on the deeper zones of your being. Not only you are going to work, I am also going to work. So it's almost like bypass surgery. Instead of pacemaker, you will have peacemaker. Instead of pacemaker, you will have peacemaker. So allow yourself to get healed without creating words. You may think, no, I will not create negative words, I will create positive words. No. You don't know anything positive. Please understand. No, really. Anything you know, directly or indirectly, carries a trace of negativity. So it will be nice, no words. If no other way, you have to, then use words, 1 or 2. And I don't want to give even this exemption. But all right, what to do? It will be nice if you completely be silent Not only creating words through tongue, creating words in the vak, this area. This is the area the words will have its origin. So no words in the vak. One more thing, strong vidarka. Please understand, these 2 days what you are going to do is process. If you do the same thing in your house, it is meditation. I want you to know the difference between meditation and process. Meditation means you doing some techniques and methods with your presence only. That is meditation. But you doing the same process, same technique with master's presence also, it becomes process. When master's presence, when that ingredient is also added, it becomes process. When that ingredient is removed, it becomes meditation. So be very clear. You are entering into a process. So have a strong vidarka. If you are new, I want you to understand this word. Darka means simple logic. Kudarka means negative logic. Constantly judging. Vidarka means a simple, open, acceptable, receiving logic. So, if you sit with vidarka, a deep vidarka, suddenly you will see whatever I am uttering becomes experience in you. I understood the power of vidarka only when I started giving Kalpadar Darshan. All of you may be aware, every day I am giving Kalpadar Darshan, somewhere or other, healing people or blessing them or giving them some counseling or asking whatever, giving them some boons, whatever they want and all those things. When I am working, I realized for some people one touch is enough, they are out of their disease. For some people it takes 10-15 days. For some people one word is enough, they are out of their problem. For some people it takes months. I started working. Why? I started doing research and development on this science. The revelation or experience happened to me. The answer happened to me for the question why is vidarka. When you come with a simple open logic, it becomes like an energy bridge between you and me. Please understand. It's like a new channel opening between you and me. New channel. It's like without vidarka, you have a TV which shows only violent channels. Maybe 4 or 5 channels. With vidarka, you have 100 channels, which is always romantic and music. Vidarka is a music channel connection. Understand? Constantly, it brings a very romantic feeling. Not only with me, when you have vidarka, even the whole life becomes romance. Whole life becomes pure romance or eternal romance. What Paramashivoham calls as eternal romance. That's a beautiful word. The vidarka gives you the experience of eternal romance. So please understand, the vidarka, enter into the whole program with a deep vidarka, you will experience the whole thing. You will experience the whole process intensely. Actually, with vidarka, the master's words become reality, like a balloon. If you pump air into the balloon, how the balloon becomes reality, takes its shape. Same way, vidarka is the air to make the master's words into reality. Master's words takes its shape when you pump the air of vidarka into it. So sit with the intense seeking, an intense vidarka. Simple things you do. Actually, you are going to do only very simple things. It's not, no complicated techniques. You are not even going to move your body. throughout these 2 days, you are not even going to move your body. There is no physical active meditations in these whole 2 days. The whole thing is completely based on silence, utter silence. The whole thing is based on Taittiriya Upanishad. The whole program is based on Taittiriya Upanishad. Taittiriya Upanishad describes the 5 koshas, 5 parts of you. The first part is Annamaya kosha, the physical layer, the layer which you are carrying, made out of flesh and bones. Second part is Pranamaya kosha, the 5 air movements inside you. Prana, Vyana, Utana, Apana, Samana, which is responsible for all major diseases. See, almost all major diseases, including cancer, Pranamaya kosha is responsible. First problem starts in Pranamaya kosha. Like a bone fracture, those things start in Annamaya kosha. But all other problems, the major problems, cancer, heart problem, the wheezing, asthma, sugar, the BP, everything starts from Pranamaya kosha. All the air movements, 5 air movements, air going in, staying in, spreading all over the body, going out and cleaning. These are the 5 air movements. Prana, Vyana, Udana, Samana, Apana. These 5 air movements is the second layer, second sheet, Pranamaya kosha. The third, Manomaya kosha, the inner chattering which is happening between your navel and the throat. Please understand, it's a technical knowledge. You don't need to remember it, but if you just understand, it will be really useful. The inner chattering which is happening between navel and throat is the Pranamaya kosha, Manomaya kosha, the third layer, mental sheet, the inner chattering. Fourth is the emotions which you experience beyond thoughts, the source of thoughts, that emotion, intense lust, intense greed, intense fear, or intense peace, the emotions which you experience, which are responsible for your thoughts, is the fourth layer, Vijnanamaya kosha, the science of whole thing, the essence of whole thing. I can say the space where you fall asleep, that is Vijnanamaya kosha. Very subtle essence of engraved memories, that is Vijnanamaya kosha. The fifth layer, Anandamaya kosha, which usually you don't experience in your day-to-day life. Very rarely, when you are sitting in silence with yourself, maybe seeing sunset in the evenings, morning sunrise, those moments, very rarely you experience Anandamaya kosha. But even those moments, if you try again, second time, it will not happen. It will not happen if you repeat. But let this technique be kept alive. At some point, somewhere, maybe after 2000 years, after 3000 years, again, one more person may experience through that door. Just with that hope, we keep all these things alive. Anyhow, Anandamaya kosha is a space you experience your utter silence and bliss spontaneously without any reason, and which can't be reproduced, which you experience very rarely. So now I am trying to infuse silence in all these 5 layers, intense silence into your muscle memory, Annamaya kosha, intense silence into your breathing method, Pranamaya kosha, intense silence into your Manomaya kosha, thinking pattern, intense silence into your emotional source, source of your emotions, Vijnanamaya Kosha, intense silence into your deepest inner space, bliss. Please understand, infusing intense silence into all these 5 space is what I call Dhyana Spurana. This whole system, this whole program, the whole technology is from Taittiriya Upanishad. Taittiriya Upanishad describes these 5 layers. Maybe today evening we'll sit for a few minutes. I'll chant the Taittiriya Upanishad. I'll chant those mantras. You experience those mantras. Before experiencing the mantras, let you experience the silence first. Then we'll enter into the technical knowledge. First, I'll give you the essence of this introduction. I request you to be carrying intense seeking, yearning to achieve the ultimate, achieve the silence. Please understand, without yearning, the silence which you experience is very shallow. Sometimes people ask me, the yearning, seeking itself disturbs my silence, Swamiji. Then that silence is very shallow. The seeking will take you to a silence. That only is an eternal silence, the ultimate silence. If the seeking disturbs your silence, it is a very shallow silence. Forget about it. Carry intense seeking. Second thing, carry intense vidarka, means openness. With intense seeking, you will enter into a meditation program. With intense vidarka, you will enter into a meditation process. You will allow me also to contribute for you. So sit, the deep vidarka and deep seeking, you will experience this whole space. You will experience Dhyana Spurana. Is there any relationship with deep silence and enlightenment? I can say it can be used as a method in the initial level. Malinath. It can be used as a method in the initial level. It will be really nice if these 2 days you experience that silence. Madhavi, you are asking about deep silence. No, deep silence does not need to be practiced in everyday life. I am only asking you to do these 2 days. I'll give you a very strong push into that experience. After that you will see, even while you are doing your activities, you will carry a kind of a silence. It will be like a... Just for Annamaya Kosha, we will use the body. Because it is related to body, we will use technique related to body. Other than Annamaya Kosha, all the other 4 layers, you will not even move the body. You will not even move the body. But here, because we are working on the body, we will work on biomemory, on the muscle memory, the prarabdha. So, we'll gather for next session. Will take its own shape. So we don't have to bother about that. It will take its own shape. Just be relaxed these 2 days. And only one thing is certain, you will be here for next 2 days. Just go through in a very simple way. Don't take things too seriously. Of course, when you take things too seriously, you create more and more complications. And one more thing, the moment you become serious, the very stress doesn't allow the energy to work on you. The very stress stops the spiritual experience happening in you. These are the usual few things I give as introduction. Try to be completely the present moment so that you will not sleep, you will not miss Next thing, try to take the maximum possible help from the Master's presence. Try to have the maximum help. Small story. Father was telling young boy to move a big stone. The boy tried his best. He was not able to move. He was just standing, completely tired. Father says, no, you have not used all your potentiality. Use all your potential power. The son is completely tired. He shouts at the father, what are you talking? What are you saying? You are saying I have not used my all my potential power. You say I have not used all my potentiality. I am tired, don't you see? Are you not seeing? Father says, you could have asked me. I am also your power. You forgot, you missed an important thing. You could have asked my help. That is also potential help. That is also potential power. You have an important potentiality. You could have asked me, I would have helped you. Please understand, you could have asked me. You can ask me. You can take the Master's help. You have never done that. You have never considered Master is also your potential. You have never taken the Master's help. You always think you can do it. You can do it. How the boy is standing, same way you are standing, thinking you can do it. You don't think the Master is also your potential power. So much of help is available. You can have so much, but you never ask or you never take it. Somehow with the Western mind, taking help from somebody means it's something like you are degrading yourself. But according to me, it is a potential power. When it is available, try to use it maximum. So let you use the Master's presence. Let you use the power as much as possible. We'll enter into the subject. The whole program is based on the one truth that you are unclutched. By the very nature, by your very nature, you are independent, illogical, unconnected, unclutched thoughts. Let it be very clear. By your very nature, you are independent, illogical, unclutched thoughts. I'll try to explain how your mind is just like the fish tank bubbles. In the fish tank, if you see the water bubbles, constantly water bubbles will be rising. Let me make a small diagram and show you. Whenever I draw any picture, I write a name also so that people will understand. Water tank. Just understand it is a water tank, fish tank. You will see the water bubbles. Because it is constantly flowing, you think it is a continuity. But it is not continuous flow. Every bubble is an individual. Every bit is an individual, unconnected. But when you see this going in such a high speed, you start thinking it is completely connected, or you think it is a continuous process. It is happening continuously. Same way in your mind, Continuously thoughts are flowing. Because of its continuity, you think it's a continuous process. Otherwise, every inch is separate, independent, individual thoughts. I want you to understand one thing. You can neither control nor concentrate or develop these thoughts. You can't do anything about it. Then you may ask, then why did you call for this program, Swamiji? Then why this program at all? Just to tell you that you can't do anything, I called you all. Let it be very clear. Just to make it very clear, you are putting too much of effort in the wrong direction. You are putting too much of effort in the wrong direction. You are trying too much in the wrong direction. Just to make you aware, you are trying in a wrong direction. I called you all. One thing can be done. The moment you understand you are unclutched, you are unconnected, the influence on your being, the influence of thoughts on your being will drastically reduce, practically disappear. You will not be influenced by your thoughts. You will not be influenced by your thinking. You can completely liberate yourself, all the suffering which you are creating for yourself. Let it be very clear. All the suffering, capital letter ALL, all sufferings you create for yourself. You don't have to believe me, but that is truth. Whether you believe or not, that's the truth. All sufferings which you create for yourself, you can liberate yourself from yourself. Whatever way you are torturing yourself, you find all technical ways to torture yourself. Really, you find a lot of technical ways to torture yourself. Directly, if you can't, the moment your mind masters something, some technology created by yourself to torture yourself, again you develop your technology, you update yourself and come up with something new to torture yourself. Constantly you are torturing yourself. These ideas with which constantly you are torturing yourself, you can liberate yourself. I want all of you to understand very clearly, first, at least intellectually, that you are unclutched. We will go into a small experience or small exercise to understand what I mean by the word you are unclutched. Please have the notebook. Just for next 10 minutes, write whatever comes in your mind without editing. Please be very clear. It is not for showing to anybody, it is just for you. You are just going to see what is happening in you. Do not edit, do not suppress, do not postpone, don't think how can I write. Just write whatever comes in your mind in the same language. If you are thinking half in English and half in Telugu, write in the same way. If you are thinking half in Tamil and half in English, write in the same way. Whatever way you are thinking, the same way just pen down. Till I say stop, just continue. If nothing comes, just wait. Oh, how many didn't have notebook? Please. Let's look into our mind. Actually, what is going on? Let it be very clear. First time you are looking into your mind. If you can't write, it's okay. You can't write with left hand, na? No, if you can't, it's okay. Don't try to finish a sentence. Don't try to be logical. Don't look into the neighbor's book. Just look into your mind and write. See, Big Boy's wife is looking at Big Boy's notebook. Come this side. Don't sit next. Move, come up to this chair, ma. Husband, relatives, friends, husbands don't sit, husband, wives don't sit next to each other. Let's understand the truth experientially. If you can spread, because the hall is so big, I think people who are sitting in the chair can move a little bit backside, and you can pull your chair. So you have so much of space. Whatever goes on, let it go, let it happen. Don't give gap. If you give gap, you will start editing, suppressing unconsciously. I want you to know completely what is going on inside. Whatever way it is happening, write, pen down. not purposely think. Just let it go on. Right, even the conflicts, one thought trying to come up and you trying to suppress or play with it or torture, all those things. Right as it happens. If somebody sees as a witness an objective report, how he will give? Right in the same way. If you are a journalist, it will be easy for you. not your friend? Move that side. Someone up, get up. Get up, get up, get up. Get up, get up, get up. If you know the same language also, you should not sit next to each other. Otherwise, they will slowly read. That examination in India, though you know the right answer, you just verify. Now whether he has written properly or not. That's a big problem. writing, either you become enlightened or you are lazy. If you are not writing, understand only between these two you are. Either you are enlightened or you are lazy. I don't think anybody has become. If you have become, come, there is one more seat I can put for you.
Yes. So this was a 10-minute of experiment where Swamiji said to write down whatever thoughts are coming without any judgment, without editing, without suppressing anything. Whatever thought is coming, just write down. Say if you're a journalist, it will be easy for you.
So now if we have a look at what we have written down, so just take a moment and have a look at everything that you've written down. So you should have written down everything without editing, just as soon as it comes out, as soon as the thought arises, write it down. So if you've done this properly, then you can have a look at everything that has come in your mind, and you will easily see that everything is unrelated. There is no relation between one thought and another. Everything works through some some random association that only the brain knows. But have a look at the thoughts, all the thoughts, and you understand the unrelatedness between thoughts, the randomness between thoughts. And as such, you will understand that it is pointless to connect these together because it makes no sense. So that's the 10-minute experiment that Swamiji has just beautifully taken us through. Now let's move on to the next segment. Actually, we have another meditation. We have a meditation for you.
Yes, and the next meditation is going to be on Nirodhaka technique. So this is based on the the revelation by Swamiji on the Dhyana Spurna, where Swamiji introduced the 5 koshas. The 5 koshas, Annamaya kosha, Pranamaya kosha, Manomaya kosha, Vijnanamaya kosha, and the Anandamaya kosha. So we'll be entering into a meditation technique which is called Nirodhaka technique. See, all throughout the day we'll be going through this 5 koshas and so that we bring silence, deep silence into each of these koshas. So one by one we'll be going by. So this technique is to bring the deep silence in you. So please come to the space of listening. And someone said that only for the Annamaya kosha, the technique for the Annamaya kosha, you will be using the body because it is directly related to the body. Otherwise, for other techniques, you'll not be using the body. So now let's enter into this Nirodhaka technique to bring deep silence in you.
Will take its own shape. So we don't have to bother about that. It will take its own shape. Just few minutes. Sit with closed eyes. Create a strong will and strong prayer in you to experience intense seeking, to experience this deep silence. Please tie the ribbon. have trust and vidarka over the master or higher energies, create a very deep prayer. If you don't have faith or trust on higher energies, create a strong will into yourself that you should achieve the deepest possible silence. Oh, where thoughts gets formed. No, it is not from Sahasrarma, it's from Manipuraga. See, below Manipuraga and above Swadhisthana, that was the area, the source of emotion. Ma. And below Anahata, above the Manipuraga, Anandagandha, that was the area, it gets formed into a thread. Like a, here it is a cotton, ma. Here it gets formed like a thread. Here it gets colored. You understand? So you see, here it's a thread. Below Manipuraga and above Swadhisthana. That's where it's a cotton. And below Anahata, above Manipuraga, Anandagandha. That's where it gets as a thread. Like a thread comes out of the cotton. That's where it becomes a thread. Here, below the Vishuddhi, above the Anahata, this area, I can say even above Vishuddhi. Exactly. Above Vishuddhi, in this area, it gets colored, means emotions added to it. Your identity added to it. So it's a three-place process. Walk. Okay. How we should stop, you are saying? Walk. See, if you just close your mouth and see, any thought comes, there will be slight movement in the deep tongue. The root of the tongue, this area, inside, I am not talking outside. Inside there will be slight movement, subtle movement. If you want, you can observe now, 2-3 minutes, you can observe. That slight movement will be there. Arrest that. Just make that whole area hard, stiff, or arrest it. That is what is called Vang Nirodha. Vak Nirodha only, when you pronounce it becomes Vang Nirodha. Nirodha means cessation. Cessation. So yogasya pradamam dwaram vak nirodha means the first step to yoga is silencing the vak. Just make that area feel hard. Just even if you tell yourself shut down, it will be completely silenced. Maybe 2-3 minutes, just close your eyes and observe what is going on in this area inside. Any word which comes out, you will see only that area, a mild movement. Close your eyes and sit for 2 minutes.
Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go and light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Nithyananda, all of you. So we just had a meditation on Nirodhaka technique to bring deep silence into your being. And the video which you saw is for the celebration of Kartikeya Devi, which is coming on 4th of December till 13th of December. This is one of the rituals that Swamiji himself enjoys in this body. This is time when Sadashiva became many. From one, he became many to celebrate himself. So if you want to offer your gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this Kartikeya Level, you can reach out to us. We'll be giving you the further information. And also, every day the Paramashivoham, those who want to become part of the Paramashivoham, every day before darshan, the segment is going on. To have that joy, become the part of that Paramashivoham, that celebration of the ultimate. All of you are welcome to join for this grand celebration. And with this, we'll be entering into a very short detox process, which Swamiji himself will be revealing. It's a quite short revelation on detox by the food habit. On the food habit. So please come to the space of listening. And let's begin.
I fast on Paurnami and Amavasya days. But tonight I forgot and ate dinner. It's okay. Bhagavan Reddy, skip only 2 meals. Night eat. Don't skip the night food. Always skip 2 meals. Once in 15 days, skip 2 meals. That's enough. It can be Amavasya and Purnima, or it can be just Ekadashi, or it can be Pradosham. Any day is okay. Once in 15 days, 2 meal. That's enough. Morning, lunch you did not have. Breakfast and lunch you did not have, na? Did you have breakfast and lunch? Today? I think tomorrow only it starts. Because in Tiruvannamalai, or tomorrow morning only. So don't worry. I thought you are doing Pradosham Vradam. Pradosham is now. It's okay. I think Pradosham also yesterday only. So tomorrow you fast, that's enough. Skip only the breakfast and lunch. Dinner eat. Even while you fast.
Today is the best day. Sada.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So this was the revelation by Swamiji on the food habit. With this, we'll be moving on to the power manifestation, and today we are manifesting the power of quantum memory. So first, let's enter into the SAS Pramana. Quantum memory is the power to recollect large information without thinking. Intelligence behind the brain. So the verse is taken from Sarva Gyanatra Agma, verse 15. And the verse goes as Evamekatvam bhavein samsitasya tu yoginaha sarvagyatvam pravartet vikalparahitasya tu. The translation of this verse goes as, within such a yogi who establishes himself in absolute non-dual oneness with Lord Shiva, and who keeps himself free from all sorts of differentiating notions, the exalted superpowers of all-knowing Sarvogyanatva gets unfolded in all its fulfillment.
Yes, so let us now get ready. So we will be displaying an image for you, an image of a sheet of a page from a book by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Science of Living Enlightenment. We'll be displaying this just for a few seconds, and then we'll be taking it away. So once again, this is the power of quantum memory. Even though we say memory, so quantum memory, it is actually downloading vast information from the cosmos, directly from the cosmic archives. So we're not actually reading, so please make sure that you don't try to read what is on the page. So we're just connecting to the page, we're connecting to the information that's on the page, and with that connection, we ask for the cosmic archives to download the information and reveal to us what is written on that page. So requesting everyone, let us get ready. Sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us first of all unclutch from all impossibilities, unclutch from all self-doubt, unclutch from all judgments. Let us just drop it all aside. Just become a witness. So anything that comes up, we just unclutch again and again. Unclutch like a mantra. Let unclutch become a mantra for now. Just unclutch, unclutch. Every time a thought, a pattern, a limitation, impossibility, anything comes up, let us just unclutch from it. Don't get involved in it. Just let it go back down. Unclutching again and again, we come to the space of restful awareness. Now let us connect to Swamiji in our inner space, our Ananda Kanda, which is situated just below the heart center. By just remembering Swamiji in our inner space, we invoke the Master. So just have your favorite Murti, your favorite image of Swamiji, your ideal image of Swamiji that you most connect to, that you feel the most connection with. Just imagine that, visualize that in your inner space. And just come to the space of restful awareness. So we will be displaying the page for you just shortly. So don't put any eyebands on just yet. You need to connect to the page itself. We'll be shortly displaying the page for you. Let us just sit in restful awareness. Okay, so we're displaying for you the Science of Living Enlightenment, page 186. Don't try to read. And that's it. So just connect to the page itself. And now let us get back to the restful awareness in oneness with Swamiji. So just feel yourself and Swamiji, just the two of you in your inner space. Feel this space of oneness with Swamiji. It is from this space that the power will manifest. Now let us move our awareness just gently to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And through your third eye, gaze into Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, feel that connection, that energetic connection between your third eye and Swamiji's third eye. And just take a moment and feel that energy in your third eye, in your Ajna chakra, just the area between the two eyebrows. And now bring your connection to this page into your third eye. So just that image of the page that was displayed to you for a few seconds, bring that into your third eye, where you have that connection to Swamiji's third eye. And just ask Swamiji to reveal to you the information that was displayed on that page. Let us now begin this power manifestation now.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes and start to share every detail, every word, every sentence, or even if it was the whole paragraph was revealed to you. Take a moment to share, or even the whole page was revealed to you. Take a moment to share as you are manifesting the power of quantum memory to recollect large information from the intelligence behind the brain. Meanwhile, we had the new person from last season. We would like to welcome them. We have Ken, who has joined, Nithyananda. We have Srinitya Lingodhavan, who has joined us, Nithyananda. And also we have Zhou Weiping, who has joined us, Nithyananda.
And also we have Wang Shibing, who has also joined us.
Yes,
Nithyananda.
Nithyananda. So Srinitya Lingodhavan says reality. Okay, thank you for sharing.
Thank you. And also the participants on YouTube, you can also let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So this was the power of quantum memory, of seeing information, downloading information directly from the cosmos, from the cosmic archives. So requesting participants, let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So for those of you that joined us halfway through the power manifestation itself, we requested the participants to just have a look, have a quick glance at a page of a book by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and we asked them not to read the actual page. So when we read the page, we start engaging the mind. These powers don't come from the mind, so these powers have nothing to do with the mind. In fact, the mind only gets in the way. So it's important to understand all these powers of Paramashiva. They come from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, the space of oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the embodiment of Paramashiva. So it is through Swamiji that we manifest this power, through oneness with Swamiji, and only through oneness with Swamiji that we manifest these powers. So it is important that we don't engage the mind. We let the mind just take a break. That's why we go through and we disengage, we unclutch from the mind before we start the power manifestations. So through this power manifestation, we ask Swamiji to reveal to us the information that was revealed on the page. So we don't read. Reading is engaging the mind. We just glance at the page that is displayed before us, the piece of information. And it doesn't have to be a page, it can be anything else. It's important to understand that you're just looking through your eyes at a piece of information. Similarly, like you would in terms of the third eye, only third eye vision, you're looking through the third eye, you're not looking through the physical eyes. So this one, you're just gazing at the information through your physical eyes. You're only connecting to it. You're not trying to read, to engage the mind itself. Just connecting to it. You're seeing that it is there, connecting to the information that is behind the page. And through the space of oneness with Swamiji, requesting Swamiji to manifest through us, requesting Swamiji to download the information directly from the cosmic archives and provide us, and reveal this information to us. So let us have a look at, we will display the page once again, just for verification. So this was the book, Science of Living Enlightenment by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the page, the information goes as such. At the top of the page, 200 forms of Indian singing styles are available, rooted in Samagana, Samaveda. This is one of the Anyakaras for Vidhi campus. Please understand, when you live these four tattvas or principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, you will first of all unearth so much energy in your inner space. Get it out. I can see it in my own organization, in my own experience, and many of the organizations which follow these principles. Human beings have so many wonderful things inside that should be unearthed. These four tattvas or principles will unearth all your possibilities. Second, it will help you unearth others' possibilities. This is the essence or the input I wanted to give. I bless you all to be successful in living these four principles. Today, I received a message from a devotee who wanted to take up life of renunciation, of sannyas. She said, I have posted pictures of the beautiful house and the life I'm going to leave behind when I take sannyas. I sincerely request you, if you still think that there is something beautiful in your life which you have to leave behind for sannyas, please enjoy that first. Complete it. Do not come to take sannyas without completing all your other enjoyments. Otherwise, there will be a deep vengeance in you when you see other people enjoying in those things. When you are renouncing out of completion, you want all others to enjoy their life and do whatever gives them most joy. Sannyas is the renunciation that comes out of total completion. Understand, it is out of completion that Shiva gives up on wealth. The Shamantaka jewel, Kubera, god of wealth, and all the valuables that. So the page ends on the word that. So this was the page 186 of the book Science of Living Enlightenment from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So if you have any If you had any of those words, if you had anything along those lines, it's anything to do with the four principles, anything to do with the Indian dancing styles, and anything to do with renunciation. So even remotely related, then congratulations. We have Sri Nithyananda, that's shared reality. So yes, so in a way, living the four principles is living in reality. So it is very much related. So yes, thank you very much for sharing that, and congratulations for manifesting. And we also welcome Ma Yvette Chow. Welcome, Ma Nithyananda. This is the Paramashivoham Level 1, Day 7. Welcome to the program.
Yes. So after this power manifestation, we'll be entering into today's session, which is, as Swamiji already introduced in the previous revelation by Swamiji, that we will be working on the 5 koshas, the 5 bodies that we have. The first will be on the Annamaya kosha. So this is going to be a revelation by Swamiji on the physical layer that we have, the physical body, which is made of Annamaya, means the food that we eat, the flesh, bones. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
Somebody is asking, please explain the meaning of the word koshas. Kosha means layer. See, you, as you are, carrying 5 layers. The NSP usually I divide it into 7 layers for technical reason. Same 100%, 100 by 7 is NSP, 100 by 5 is DSP. Understand? But originally our Vedic masters, they divide you as a 5 layer. All these 5 put together is you. 1, as I was describing, physical body. Second, the prana pattern, the air flowing pattern inside you. That's a 2nd layer. The thinking pattern is a 3rd layer. The emotion pattern is a 4th layer. The consciousness, which has no pattern, the pure consciousness, that is, I can say the smell of the consciousness is Anandamaya Kosha. Smell of the consciousness is the 5th layer. So all these 5 layers put together is you. Is you. Please understand, experiencing these 5 layers consciously and experiencing a deep silence in these 5 layers is what we are going to do in these 2 days. So kosha means layer. Even though I am seeking, thoughts are still coming out to stop these thoughts. Intensify the seeking, that's all. Shilpa, maybe you need to intensify the seeking. Then you'll see, you enter the space where there is no thoughts. You can enter into samadhi just by seeking, nothing else. You don't need any other technique. Seeking by itself, an independent, intelligent technique, can lead you to ultimate samadhi. How do we practice this in day-to-day life? I'm a trainer at work and have 2 kids back home aged 10 years. And Madhavi, you don't need to practice this seeking every day, in the house. It doesn't need to be practiced. It becomes quality of your life. You see, sometime, if some fight or problem comes in your life, even though you are doing all your routine, the deep depression will be there in the heart. For 3 days you will be carrying that low mood, but you will be doing your work. When you can carry depression and manage your day-to-day routine, why not carry seeking and manage your day-to-day routine? It's possible. When you can carry this and manage your routine and kids, when you are depressed, do you think, oh, I have kids, I have a responsibility, why should I be depressed, I should not be? You don't. You carry your depression and manage day-to-day activity. Same way, carry the seeking and manage your activity. You will do it much better way. Please explain seeking with some example. I get lost most of the times understanding what exactly is seeking. Vidyadhar Reddy. Please understand, Ramakrishna says very beautifully, How a miser yearns for money, a child yearns for mother, a lover yearns for beloved. Same way, yearning to experience fulfillment inside you. You see, there is a deep emptiness inside you, vacuum. Whatever you may be doing, a deep vacuum, emptiness. But always you think, no, in 1 year it will become all right. In 6 months it will become all right. If I do that, it will become all right. If I do this, it will become all right. You go on postponing, thinking that if something happens in the outer world, that vacuum will disappear, that emptiness will disappear. Understanding nothing of the outer world is going to make that emptiness disappear. You have to seek, work and fill it. Only then it is going to disappear. Only then. That's what I call seeking. Understanding that emptiness will disappear only when you seek, find out and fulfill. Not through anything else. You see, house is useful to rest. Cart is useful to sleep. Car is useful to drive. But all these things put together cannot give you fulfillment in the inside. But you always have an illusion, all these things put together will give fulfillment inside me. No. You are expecting something from the things which those things can't give you. You are expecting it's like you are expecting mango fruit from coconut tree. Or you are expecting coconut from jackfruit tree. So, you are expecting fulfillment from the outer world. It's nothing but expecting mango fruit from coconut tree. You are expecting a totally different quality material from a different tree. It's not possible. So, seeking means you have to find out, you have to solve that emptiness or vacuumness by looking inside, not through anything else. Not through the unconscious restlessness. How can we be more receptive? Vidarka. Again, just Ramesh, I have another one question. I'll answer this question, you will understand this. Donna, wonderful. Her letter, she says she's doing the Life Bliss Engineering, this 3 months workshop. Last night I asked you for perfect vision at Darshan, Swamiji. In less than an hour, I found myself reading my notebook. I then realized my glasses were on top of my head. My vision gets better every moment. From this point onwards, I see the world through the grace of love. Grace and love of the Master. Deep gratitude. Love you. Actually, when you hugged me yesterday in the energy session, I saw such a deep vidarkama. Practically, your subtle body was coming out of your body to hug me. It was such a strong vidarka. I know for sure you will be healed. When you carry that vidarka, I know for sure you will be healed. That's why I said it will become all right from now. Do you remember the word? After the very word now, I think you are in ecstasy. You are not able to catch my words. You just caught only the idea which I was saying. Ramesh, it's you can't build this. Who put this question, Ramesh? You can't build vidarka. You only can be open. You can only avoid kudarka. Do one thing, avoid kudarka. Avoid constantly judging or criticizing or questioning. Just avoid that for these 2 days. That's all. Nothing else is required. The vidarka will just start growing in you. Vidarka, you can't make it grow. You only can create a situation where it can grow. Grass grows by itself. You can't quicken the process. But you can make the ambience. You can create the ambience where it can grow. If you remove the weeds, grass will grow. Just the kudarka means, let me tell you an example from my life. The young age, I used to play with one Ganesha statue. Have you read my biography? Did you? No. All right, I'll describe the incident. But for many people it will be old. Again and again you would have heard. Don't feel bored. Sometime I need to repeat the incidences for newcomers. I used to play with a small Ganesha statue. Every day morning, whatever I do, I'll do to that Ganesha also. I used to think that he is really there, alive, small boy. So, if I brush, I'll put the same tooth powder and that stick and brush his teeth also. Noon time, if I eat, I'll bring the same food and sit in front of him and try to tell him, I eat. And I'll eat that food. And if I lie down, I'll put him near my bed and put small blanket for him also. And if I feel hot, I'll fan not only for him, for me, for him also. Practically like I used to live with him. One day I went to the temple, one preacher, he was talking about one saint who gave food to Ganesha and Ganesha ate. It's a story of Nithyananda, one enlightened saint from central Tamil Nadu, near a place called Chidambaram. You might have heard of that Chidambaram place and the Nithyananda. The story says that Nithyananda, his father was a priest in a temple. Every day the father will go and do puja. One day the father fell sick and he told the son to go and do the puja. Son did puja and kept the nevedyam, offering, and told Ganesha to eat, and Ganesha did not eat, and this guy was feeling, oh, I did some mistake, that's why you are not eating. He started crying. Even then Ganesha did not eat. Then he started hitting his head on the stone step, said that if you don't eat, my father will fire me. If you don't eat, I am not going to go back, I will die here itself. Then Ganesha appeared and ate the food. That's the story. When I heard the story, something clicked in me. In Kathopanishad there is a word, Shraddha Vivecha, means possessed by trust. Something happened in me. I was possessed by trust. I felt, when Nithyananda can feed Ganesha, why not me? My Ganesha is not eating. So this is logic. When he can feed, why not me? Is logic. Is darka. When I came back, I decided I should make my Ganesha eat. But unfortunately, my grandmother always used to threaten the kids, if they don't eat, she will threaten them she will drop them into the well. The house well. My house is a giant family, lot of kids. And the grandmother's responsibility is feeding all the kids. If some kids don't eat, in the house, the villages, they will have a well, common well. She will take the child and show, hey, I'll throw you in the well if you don't eat. So this is what I have seen. So I thought I should also try the same technique on Ganesha. I took my Ganesha and said, hey, eat, otherwise I'll throw you in the well. But he is not budging. Then I thought I'll threaten him more strongly. I put him in the small bucket through which you take the water from the well. If you are from a village, you can understand the scene I am describing. Because nowadays in cities, no bucket or anything. It's all bore wells. Open well. You are from village? Then you can understand the scene, what I am describing. If you are from Indian village, each house will have a big well. Center of the house or the backyard of the house, and they will have a bucket and a rope through which they will fetch the water from the well. So I put that Ganesha into that bucket and dropped that bucket into the water, and almost near the water level, I will shout from above, hey, eat the food, otherwise I will drop you in the well. I thought he may not be able to hear my sound. I brought that funnel through which they pour the kerosene. I'll keep the funnel in my mouth and shout. Loudspeaker. Hey Ganesha, eat. And then I realized I have not kept the food. He might have changed his mind after touching the water level. So I kept the food and again dropped him inside and started shouting, eat, otherwise I'll drop you in the well. But of course he did not eat. But I did not have that much of hatred or courage to drop him in the well. I wanted to blackmail him, but I don't want to drop him. So I took him out. 2-3 days the same drama happened. Then I had a doubt. Maybe he did not like the food, my mother's cooking. So I thought I'll go to the temple. And I was really thinking, in the temple all the deities eat. So I thought I'll bring the same diet and feed him. I went to the temple, and in the temple I used to volunteer. So the temple cook, the main temple cook, is my close friend, because as a young boy we used to go and wash the vessels and do all things. He gave the food, which is usually given to the deities. I brought that food and told, hey, your same diet has come. You can't say now. You don't like the food, eat. So again, he did not eat. One day, the evening, suddenly I realized, I was contemplating why he is not eating. I realized, hey, the Nambiyandar Nambi, he did not torture Ganesha. When Ganesha did not eat, he tortured himself. But in my case, I am torturing Ganesha. So I realized that like a click, it happened in me. Like a realization, it happened in me. I decided, yes, right. He did not torture Ganesha. But in my case, I am torturing Ganesha. I am not torturing me. I am not doing tapas. In Sanskrit, there's two words, tava and ava. Tapa means burning you. Apa means burning opposite person. I am not doing tapas, I am doing apas. The apa means I am doing something opposite. I am supposed to change me, but I am trying to change Ganesha by torturing him. Then I decided I will not eat till Ganesha eats. I was a small boy. But strong will. One day, did not eat. Second day, there was little temptation. I said, no, nothing doing. Come on, I'll see. I'll not eat. 2.5 days over. And 2.5 days evening, the third day evening, really I was feeling very giddy and almost like fainting feeling, but very strong will. Suddenly, I don't know whether I fainted and fell or got into the meditative mood or samadhi mood, kind of a samadhi mood. But I fell on the ground with closed eyes. I saw in the vision Ganesha eating the food which I put. When I opened my eyes, the body and mind was feeling so ecstatic and fresh, alive. It's like as if you met a person with whom you are experiencing a strong love, the feeling connection, the romance. You see, if you have a simple distraction, even if you meet that person, you will have only irritation. You will feel you are bound by that person. But if you have a strong feeling connection, the very darshan, seeing that person will create so much of joy. I had that such a deep ecstatic mood, that pure romance, that experience. When I opened the eyes, not only inside me was fresh and alive, I saw the food disappeared. It was not there. I don't know how you will understand. But I tell you, I am telling you the honest truth, the straight truth. People may question, who knows whether Ganesha ate or some rat would have come and ate when you are in Samadhi, who knows. I do not know whether Ganesha ate or is a rat ate. I don't know about that. One thing is sure, if Ganesha would have eaten the food, what prasad he will give for me? The joy and bliss and the faith, the strong trust, the deep bliss. He has given me that. Because of that, I know only Ganesha ate the food. Understand this scene. When I thought, when Nambiyanda Nambi can feed, why not me? That is Darka. When I started torturing Ganesha, it's Kudarka. It's not the right thing to be done. Kudarka. But when I started doing tapas, when I started working on me, it's Vidarka. So if I make a statement, life is bliss, don't have Kudarka. No, it's a lie. Swamiji is telling a lie. It's not the truth. Have Vidarka. No. What he says must be right. I should work on me to experience it. So working on you is Vidarka. You can't create Vidarka, but you can create the ambience for Vidarka. Stop mothering Kudarka and start working on you. You will experience Vidarka. So if you torture Ganesha, if you try to put him in the well, it is Kudarka. Same thing. Many times people try to put my image into the well. Actually, you can't put me in the well. Even I can't put Ganesha into the well. I can put only Ganesha's image into the well. What I think as Ganesha, I can put it in the well. I can't put Ganesha into the well. Many times people try to put what they think of me into the well. But they don't understand. They can't put me in the well. Many times, these guys try to abuse me. If they can't connect, they try to abuse me. And I say, all right, forget about it. They miss it. They miss it. And I don't have a problem. It's like a kudarka. The image which they have about me, they try to put that into the well. Actually, when I had the kudarka, I was only suffering more. I was only suffering more. Ganesha never suffered. He was quite happy. Simply he was enjoying the whole drama. What is going on? Silly fellow. Trying to put me into the well. Or put my image into the well. Not even me. Put my image into the well. But when I turned into the Vidarka, even though I was not eating, I was not suffering. Understand? With Kudarka, even though you are trying to torture the other person, you will be suffering. Jaidev, sit straight. With Vidarka, even if you are trying to torture yourself, you will not be suffering. So don't mother Kudarka, don't mother the negative judging attitude, and try to create a space where you don't entertain Kudarka. That's all. Simply the Vidarka will grow. With Vidarka, you will have a strong energy experience. Is deep silence same as death? Murti, no. Murti Aduri? Vibrant silence, not dead silence. See, absence of words is a dead silence, negative silence. I don't feel intense seeking, or I don't have the feeling of the intense seeking. Please help. Just feel that you don't have. That itself is enough. Feel you don't have seeking. That feeling is enough, will create seeking in you. The whole program is going to be based on my unique message, be unclutched. I want all of you to know, even that word is not there in Oxford Dictionary. We did research. It's only Oxford Dictionary uses only the word disclutching, not unclutching. So each master gives a Mahavagya, like Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Prajnanam Brahma. These are the great Mahavagyas. Mahavagya means the word by using which you will go beyond words is Mahavagya. The word which leads you to the wordlessness is Mahavagya. So each master gives one Mahavagya. I can say, from my experience, can give you one Mahavagya, that is unclutching. Unclutching is the Mahavagya from my experience. I'll explain the science in a very simple way, not in a complicated way, very simple way. Maybe in the next 2 days, when you practice deeper and deeper, you will have the experience of it. More than a technical knowledge, experience will be much better. I'll try to give you the minimum amount of technical knowledge, which is bare minimum necessity. Only that much, not more words, because the aim is you are supposed to go beyond words. See, unclutching is nothing but whenever any thought arises, without giving life to it. See, even if you fight with the thought, you are giving life to it. Without giving life to it, without giving meaning to it, just go back to the source from where it is coming. Please understand. Without giving meaning to it, life to it, attention to it, just go back from where it is coming. Relax from the source. For example, if you close your eyes and sit, naturally some thought will come. When a thought arises, don't give life to it. Just say, unclutch. I am not going to support you. I am not going to mother you. I'm not unclutching. After a few seconds, again some thought will come. Again you will say unclutched. After a few minutes, this unclutching idea will become one more thought. Unclutch from that. Unclutch from that. Means every moment you have to be completely aware, bright, what is going on inside you. Automatically every moment you will become aware, because the moment you relax, unclutching will become one more thought. Unclutching, 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 like a mantra. Unclutch, 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 unclutch. So only if you are aware, you will unclutch from that too. I'll take you to the deeper and deeper levels of unclutching in these 2 days. The whole thing is unclutching and infusing intense silence into all the 5 layers. That is what you are going to do in these 2 days. One thing I am sure, having the glimpse of Jivan Mukti is one thing. Apart from that, this intense silence and unclutching will heal your body thoroughly. It will thoroughly heal your body and mind. That I can be sure. It will just heal your body and mind. Because you never experience such a stress-free, silent zone in your life. A rare opportunity. These 2 days, experience that stress-free, deep silent zone. Please understand the science. I am describing once more about this unclutching. Whenever any thought arises, without giving meaning to it, power to it, without going behind that word or the thought, just remember unclutch. Just remember the idea of unclutching. After a few times you will see, you don't even need to use the word unclutch. Just the idea unclutch is enough. You will be able to unclutch. Now first we will work on the physical body, Annamaya Kosha. 3 steps. First, we will boil, means get all the engrams you store, the stress and difficulties you store in your muscles, get them out. Then unclutch from the body. Then enter into the deep silence. 3 steps. You will feel the energy spread all over the body in a harmonious way. Please understand, if you are storing too much of engrams, if I give you the example, you will understand. Morning, if you are afraid of your office and decisions and manager, boss and everything, if you go and sit in the office 9 o'clock, by 9:30 you would have taken only 2-3 decisions, you will have shoulder pain. Means that fear engram, stress engram you store in the shoulder. The moment you go and sit, that engram gets activated, not because of number of decisions you made, just because of the fear you are carrying. Just because of the fear you are carrying. So be very clear. All you need to do is not to carry the stress engrams in your muscle memory. Actually, if you don't carry the stress engrams in your muscle, if you do the same job, same routine, same lifestyle, you will not become tired. Your job or work is not responsible for your tiredness. The muscle memories you carry are responsible for your tiredness. The memories which you carry in your muscles, they are responsible for your stress or any physical illness. Now, we'll enter into the technique to release the engrams from the physical layer and unclutch from the physical body and enter into a very deep silence. It's a very powerful technique from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. It's a technique from Shiva. As you all may be aware, there is a book called Shiva Sutras, which is 60,000 sutras. In that 140 sutras, one chapter is called Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. I have spoken elaborately on that Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. There is a technique, one technique from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Very powerful technique. It can really straight away transform you, even once practicing once. I'm not even saying this technique needs to be done every day. Even once is enough. See, I classify techniques into 2-3 categories. Techniques, if you do it once in the presence of master, that's enough. Technique, if you do it just once without even the master's presence, that's enough. Techniques which you need to do every day. Technique which you need to do every day is Nithyananda. These techniques, if you do it once in the presence of master, that is enough. It will heal you and release many stresses and stressful engrams.
Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes. So Swamiji already mentioned that we'll be entering into a technique for the physical layer. This technique is taken from the Vigyan Bhairav Tantra. As you know, Shiva has given 112 techniques. So this is the technique from Shiva Sutras, a technique to release the engrams from the physical layer that we are about to enter into. So Swami says that 3 kinds of technique. One technique which you need to do daily, like Nithyananda. Technique which you do once in the presence of master, and technique which you don't need even master present. So yes, Swamiji's presence is. So now we'll be entering into a technique for the Annamaya Kosha, because as just now Swamiji revealed on the Annamaya Kosha, the physical layer. So this is taken from the Vijnana Tantra. So please come to the space of listening.
I'll describe the technique. It's 30 minutes. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Do only the second part. First 10 minutes, chaotic breathing. Second 10 minutes, tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize, you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely, part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Then the third part, unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. I'll guide you step by step. Please understand the technique once more. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Do not do if you have hernia problem, heart problem or blood pressure. Please don't do. Or any other serious illness like recently you had a surgery, that kind of illness. Anybody? Please raise your hand. Recently I had surgery or high blood pressure or heart problem. Don't do. Otherwise, you can do. The second thing, pregnant women, that is not a problem. Anybody pregnant, carrying? Pregnant women will not have problem with the breathing. They will have only problem with the humming. So only humming should not be done by the pregnant women. So, first part, chaotic breathing. Second part, tense your whole body intensely. Don't think it's like a dukkha-harana. No. There is a change. It's a different technique. Intensely tense your body, step by step, part by part, part by part, part by part. And the third, just sit and unclench. I'll guide you. Yes. Little loud. Give the mic.
Do it with nervous disorders?
No, you can do, no problem, no problem. Don't bother. Actually, it will heal you. It will help you and heal you. That chaotic breathing, do as much as you can. Don't force yourself. Do as much as you can. It will really heal you. All right, please spread all over the hall. Please spread all over the hall and tie the ribbon. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Second 10 minutes, tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely, part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Just sit and unclutch. Unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Just sit and unclutch. Unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Just sit and unclutch. Just sit and unclench. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. See, any thought will come out only as a light movements in this area. If you just arrest this, nirodha, vang nirodha, just shut this area, suddenly you will see, you will carry a deep, intense silence. Feel no movements in this area, inside, just shut. You will carry intense, vibrant silence in your being. Just go around carrying that intense silence.
Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, "Let me become many to celebrate myself." So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes, welcome back. We are about to move into the power manifestation segment once again. Just before we do so, I'd like to welcome Rowan Rishito. Welcome, Nithyananda. Welcome. So, has just joined us for the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. This is day number 7. All right. So, as mentioned, we're about to move into the power manifestation segment once again. And today's power manifestation is the power of quantum memory. Now, as I mentioned before, even though we say memory, it is not actually using your physical memory. It's not using your mind. It is about connecting to Swamiji and asking for direct download from the cosmic archives. So we connect to the page. So we will be displaying a page from the book, The Science of Living Enlightenment by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And just by connecting to the page for a few moments, for a few seconds, once we connect to that page, we ask Swamiji to reveal the information that is on that page. So we download, we go beyond the mind, beyond the memory as such. So that's why it's quantum memory. It is beyond the memory. And we download directly from the cosmic archives. So let us get ready. Requesting everyone to sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You don't need to cover your eyes. For this, you will need to have a look at the page itself. But as mentioned, don't try to read. Please don't try to read. If you try to read, you engage the mind. And the mind has nothing to do with the power manifestation. It is all about the space of oneness. So we will display the page for just a few seconds. In fact, let us do that now. And just connect to the page, just briefly, just lightly gaze at it. Don't try to read. And just connect to the page, connect to the information behind the page. That is all it is. So it is a piece of information that we connect to. So we are displaying the page now. Just have a look at it for a few seconds. Just gaze at it, don't read, and that's it. All right. So now let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us unclutch from any impossibility. So if there's any impossibility that comes to mind, any judgment, any self-doubt, let us just unclutch from that. It doesn't belong in this power manifestation. So let us just unclutch, become a witness to anything that is coming up, both internal and external. So any thoughts from the mind, any worries, any doubts, any fears. Let us just unclutch, just observe them, just like the way they come up, and let them go back down. And unclutch from all disturbances, all external, whether there's any sounds, just let it be. Don't get involved in it, don't question it, just observe and let it be. Let it go back down. Any sounds, any disturbances, any noises, perhaps the phone, a message, or anything like that, just unclutch from it. It'll still be there after the power manifestation. Continuously unclutch, coming back to the space of perpetual unclutching. It will take us to the space of restful awareness. Restful awareness into the present moment. It is where we find the space of oneness with Paramashivoham, the space of oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the incarnation of Paramashivoham himself. Let us connect to Swamiji in our inner space, which is the area just below the heart center, the Ananda Gandha. So our inner space. Just visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Pick your favorite motif, your favorite image of Swamiji, whichever you have most connection to. Feel that connection to Swamiji through this, your ideal image of Swamiji. Just take a moment and feel that connection. And feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that Swamiji is showering you in your inner space. So that inner space is just for you and Swamiji. Nothing else is reality. Unclutch from anything else. It is just you and Swamiji in your inner space, in oneness. You are in oneness with Swamiji. From this space of oneness, feel that energy, that super conscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. Feel that throughout your entire body. Push it out to every corner of your body, every single one of your cells, the trillions of cells that you have in your body, feeling rejuvenated, feeling alive with this superconscious energy. You are one with Swamiji. Now let us move our gaze just gently to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And through our third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, we feel a connection, an energetic connection. Just take a moment and feel that energy in your third eye, the Anya chakra, located just between the eyebrows. Now, through this connection with Swamiji, you will put the page that you've connected to in your third eye, and you'll ask Swamiji to give us the information that is in this page from the Living Enlightenment, the Science of Living Enlightenment book. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya from this space of oneness with Swamiji, and from this connection to Swamiji's third eye, where you would put the question for this page that you connected to. Let us start manifesting this power of quantum memory, downloading great amount of data from the cosmic archives directly. Let us begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes, you can relax now. And now just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So we also welcome AJ, a new participant. Welcome, Nithyananda. So we are just in the middle of a power manifestation segment. And today's power manifestation is the power of quantum memory. It is downloading vast amounts of information directly from the cosmic archives. So right now, we're just requesting participants that have taken part in this power manifestation to let us know what was revealed to them in their third eye. So anything that you were revealed in the third eye, anything that you felt, you experienced, you saw, or even it can be in many different ways. It can manifest itself in so many different ways. It could be just an information, a piece of information that is just there for no other reason, just being there. Or it can be just something visual, something where you see a word, a sentence, a topic, some sort of information like that. Or it could be something that you feel that you relate to a certain topic. So, for example, if you walk down the street and you see a dog and you trip over and you hurt your knee, then you would relate the knee hurting to the dog itself. So if it's something then related, so going forward, if it's something that relates to knee in general, you might hear a dog barking, you might even smell a dog, just to remind you to make that connection that it's something related to the knee. So you can manifest in many different ways, depending on how you experience it, depending on your personal experience so far in this in your life. So just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you, what you felt, what you experienced as part of this power manifestation. And of course, we also request participants that are following us on YouTube, please, you can also share. We are monitoring the YouTube as well as the two-way in the Zoom. So yes, we have. So requesting everyone, please take a moment to share with us what was revealed to you, and don't be afraid to share. In fact, sharing is the best thing you can do for yourself. By sharing, you let go of any inhibitions, any restrictions, anything that you put pressure on yourself. And second of all, you also get confidence. You get confidence in your abilities. Even if you get just the tiniest bit of information, the tiny bit right, it is still a power manifestation. With practice, with more work, we can increase that, increase the level of the power manifestation. But you have to trust in what you see in your revelations. You have to trust that you are being revealed the right information. Yes, requesting participants. If you're still sharing, then you can continue sharing. But let us get ready for the page itself. So we are just going to display shortly the page that we so briefly displayed earlier. So we displayed the page just for a few seconds, perhaps 2 or 3 seconds. It is page number 202 of the Science of Living Enlightenment, a book by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Explain that in just a moment.
Yes, this is the Science of Living Enlightenment, page number 202. It starts with law of the cosmos is responsibilism. Starts with the word heart. And the Gar Mandir, Sanctum Sanctorium, which is in you, is Anand Gandha. Your Anand Gandha is your Gar Mandir, where your God, your Ishta Devata, chosen deity, superconsciousness resides. Integrity and authenticity should be Dwarpalkas, and the guardian will be who will not allow tiredness, boredom, depression, or any form of powerlessness to enter inside. There's a question for me. When life does not give me what I want, or the power to change what I don't like, how do I not entertain powerlessness in such a case? Listen, it is because you entertain powerlessness that life is not giving you what you want. It is not that life first denies you and then you entertain powerlessness. No, because you entertain powerlessness, life asks you to change or denies you. Change or denial comes from life only after you entertain powerlessness. You commit a crime, and only then does life gives you punishment. Life energy is not in hurry to harass somebody even before verifying if they had committed a crime or not. Entertainment in any form of powerlessness like tiredness, boredom, depression, fear, worry, non-trusting attitude, or denial of life is atheism. Entertaining any form of powerlessness in your inner space is entertaining death. Don't do it. Entertain life so that even your death will be living. You will be living death. If not, you'll be dead even while living. I have seen many people who are dead even while living. I have seen people who live death. All my sannyasis should be living death, not dead while living. No. Change or denial comes from life when you entertain powerlessness. It is you who entertain powerlessness. Yes, so this is the revelation by Swamiji on only when you entertain powerlessness, life denies you. So if you have manifested even a single word which is there in the page, conversations to you, you have successfully manifested the power of quantum memory. Now this will be entering into the next session. In the previous session, we had the revelation by Swamiji on the Annamaya Kosha, which is the physical kosha, physical layer. The next round, we are going to be learning, we are going to receive, learn from Swamiji, listen from Swamiji on the Pranamaya Kosha, the prana. With the air that goes in, along with the air, the oxygen, prana comes in, which prana is a life force which comes in and gives the energy to the whole system. Prana. So we'll be going in depth of this Pranamaya question as Swamiji reveals in this session.
When we are unclutching from a particular kosha, do we keep our awareness on that kosha or do we unclutch from everything that comes into our awareness? Spencer, you are expected to put your more awareness on that kosha. Anything comes unclutched, that is different, but be more aware, be instructed. Remember, you are supposed to work more on that kosha. Is the relationship between seeking and silence, is the presence of one indicative of the other? Yes. Madhavi? The upper energy is seeking. When the same energy gets settled inside you, is silence. Both are one and the same actually. Now most of our engrams are stored in the subtle body, or I can say in this 5-layer, the Vijnanamaya Kosha, but most of the suffering starts in Pranamaya Kosha. Diseases, that starts in Pranamaya Kosha. When you come back, if you are feeling fresh and alive, not just sleeping fresh and alive. If you are in Samadhi, you will know very clearly. As of now, you are in sleep only, don't worry. If you are in Samadhi, not only you, even I will know. Relax. Unclutching from thoughts means not mothering the thoughts. Then what does it mean to unclutch from the body? Roshan? The idea that you are the body, unclutch, not mothering that thought. Raghuram, can mind chatter stop all of a sudden? Yes, it can stop all of a sudden sometime. If you are doing some strong technique like unclutching, my thought flow revolves just around you and your presence. Mind is not just there. Is Guru Bhakti overcoming the wandering mind? I can say after some time, this Guru Bhakti also will merge into a very deep Samadhi, Savigalpa Samadhi. But as of now, it's okay. Lila Dhyana, it's okay. What motivates you? What keeps you going every day? Oh, this is a very funny question. I thoroughly thought about it. Actually, we had this discussion with my close first circle, Swamis. Before last, my birthday, every January 1st is my birthday. Last year, my first circle Swamis wanted to give something for me. So they all sat and started discussing for 6 hours. What makes Swamiji happy? See, people who are living with me 24 hours for last 10 years. Even they are not able to pinpoint something makes Swamiji happy. It was 6 hours discussion. Finally they said, no, we are not able to find out anything. They came to me. Swamiji, tell us something which makes you happy. We want to give you. Whether any object or any person or nearness of some person, nearness of some object or some project, something. You tell us, we will accomplish. It was not only shock for them, surprise for them, it was surprise for me because first time I started thinking. I looked inside. What makes me happy? See, I enjoy everything. There is nothing which, it's not that I am dull or low or anything. Everything. If all of you are here, I enjoy. If you are not here, again I am enjoying. I have no problem. I am enjoying everything. I started contemplating what adds more joy to me. Finally, I have to come to the conclusion, nothing adds anything to me. Nothing adds. Then I started digging out something I should find out. Then what is making me run? After contemplating 2-3 days, even after 2-3 days, I could not find anything. I saw there is no reason. There is no reason. So I tried. Early morning when I get up, first thing what I want to do. Because from that I can trace what makes me run. Again I said, I don't want to do anything. I feel if I come out, maybe these guys will enjoy seeing me. So that's all. At the most, I can say one point for which I bend is my Swamis. They will be happy to see me. Maybe I can say that is the only reason I come out. And near my bed also I will keep all these cards given by my Swamis. For my birthday or for this Diwali and other days, they give a card, they give cards. That cards only I will keep. Early morning when I get up, the thing I like to see is that cards, that's all. There is no other thing which adds something to me. It's like abhuya mana machala pratishtam, like how the rivers merge into the ocean, even then the ocean does not raise. It's there. Same way, everything merges into me, everything enters into me. It's not that I am sitting in Himalayas. I am eating, sleeping, running around, enjoying, jumping, doing everything. But somehow nothing adds to me. Nothing seems to be adding anything to me. So, again I am trying to tell, will something be adding, motivating? Thoroughly I did research, 2.5-3 days I did research. The final conclusion is nothing motivates me. Maybe if I have to force myself to find out some reason. When I see smile on my disciples, when they see me, the smile they express, the joy they express, maybe that can be taken as one reason. I can say, to see that I come out. These guys who live around me, they are living around me for I think now 10 years, 8 years. Even now I am new for them. They will be waiting for me to come out in the morning. They are around me for 8 to 10 years. I don't think they feel, I asked them sometime, don't you feel bored? Same Swami only is coming out. But these guys will be waiting. They will be waiting in different corners. They will be hiding behind some tree. They will be hiding behind a window. Because I will be shouting at them, hey, why are you wasting your time here? Go and do your job. They will be hiding behind one corner. But by the time I go to the temple and come out, the whole ashram would have seen me. They will manage their routine in such a way, they know when I come out, when I will go to temple, when I will be back from temple. Maybe the one thing I enjoy is that the joy which I see in their face when they see me. Maybe I can say that gives little inspiration. Not much, little. I feel all right. These guys need me. Let me be in the body. All right. Then we will enter into Pranamaya Kosha now. Please understand, a very simple but very powerful process. You have 5 prana movements inside you. Inhaling, holding, spreading all over your body, exhaling and cleaning. All of you understand? Inhaling, you know. Holding, the prana staying inside. Spreading, the oxygen part of the prana reaching all parts of your body. That's what I call spreading. And exhaling, the remaining carbon dioxide being thrown out. And cleaning, apana. Cleaning is not only cleaning through the stomach, even your sweating is because of that cleaning, apana. Apana is responsible even for your sweating. Sometimes the unnecessary things are sent out of your body through the skin and from the lower passages. So both are apana. These 5 prana movements, unclutch from these 5 movements. Please understand. You may think how to unclutch. Basically you carry a very wrong prana pattern, breathing pattern. Very wrong breathing pattern. That is why, see, the navel system, below the navel, if you see, you will carry a stress, kind of a tight feeling. If you are carrying a tight feeling below the navel, your breathing pattern is wrong. Now, I am telling you to get back to your original breathing pattern. If you see a child breathing, when child inhales, the stomach goes up. When it exhales, stomach goes down. But in your case, it is opposite. See, it is opposite. When you inhale, what happens? Stomach goes up, goes down, sorry. And when you exhale, stomach goes up. You are carrying a wrong pattern, especially this Western idea of well-built. Always you are expected to keep a chest up. So naturally, you do not attend the navel center and the breathing pattern gets disturbed. See, all Japanese enlightened masters are portrayed only with a big belly. I don't say that enlightenment comes with a big belly. No. But what I am saying, it's a description of the prana pattern. When the prana pattern changes, when the prana pattern comes back to original feeling, so visually they try to describe. Buddha himself did not have a belly, that is different. What they want to say through that big belly pattern, they want to say that don't give too much importance to the lungs breathing. Give more importance to stomach breathing. In Zen, they have something called vipassana. Means putting your awareness on breathing. When you put your awareness on breathing, suddenly the breathing pattern will change. You will inhale and exhale through the navel. Actually, our bellies are not because of right breathing pattern. It is because of too much fat. So be very clear. Don't think you are Buddha if you have big belly. Or you are Ganesha if you have big belly. No. But in Zen, they describe big belly as a right breathing pattern. When you are rightly breathing, giving more importance to stomach breathing, then the lungs breathing. You develop this, it's a visual representation. But actually Indians, when they have big belly, the scientists are telling, doctors are saying that 12 years less life. Please understand, from all over the world, 60% of the heart disease patients are Indians. 60%. Monday morning blow-ups. Monday morning means some 30,000-40,000 cases all over the world, Indians top. Like a crackers. That office stress over. Anyhow. In your case, don't encourage belly, but you should encourage the belly breathing. Breathing through the belly, not size of the belly. Breathing through the belly should be encouraged. Now actually if you unclutch, suddenly the breathing pattern will change. Breathing pattern will change. Because of breathing pattern, if you have a belly, nothing wrong. It will never be unhealthy. But because of fat, you have a belly, 12 years less life. I always tell people, having belly is sin. Understand? I am very clear and straight. When you take bath, if water falls straight, you are safe. If you are creating a waterfall, see, taking bath in the waterfall is not wrong, but creating a waterfall while you take bath is something wrong. So do Nithya, attend it seriously. Really, 12 years less life means, see, it's almost like having cancer, but you guys don't bother because it's not giving any pain. It's such a big cancer, that's all. Just like how cancer reduces life, it reduces. But the big problem is it is not going to do immediately. And moreover, you can always justify, who knows, if I don't have belly, who knows, I will live, how long I will live. So that calculation problem, it's only mathematically not cancer, but technically it is. And one more thing I always tell people, especially if they are feeling connected to me, if they have a strong devotion or feeling connection, I tell them, hey, don't miss. You are in the planet Earth when a Avatara Purusha is in the planet Earth. Don't miss. Have health and long life. Enjoy the whole Leela. Because I am not going to keep quiet. Continuously I am going to do some Leela. See, you read all these things only in Puranas. Some master is touching and that person gets healed. He utters some word, it becomes reality. You had beautiful fortune of seeing all these drama alive, directly, face to face. So then decide to keep yourself healthy and live as long as possible. Many people come and ask me in the Kalpataru, I want to die as early as possible and I don't want one more birth. I tell them, don't ask this. You don't know. Just to see this drama be in the body. There is a very beautiful Tamil song by an enlightened master. He says, if I can see that beautiful, he sings about that Shiva. Shiva was in the body as an enlightened master in Chidambaram. So he sings, if I can see this beautiful face and the leg which is raised in dance and beautiful smile in the red lips, I wanted human body again and again. It's a very beautiful song. Kunitta purvamum govvai chevvayir kumin sirippum panitta sadayum pavalambol meniyir paal venneerum இனித்தமுடன் எடுத்த ஒரு பாதமும் காணப்பெற்றால் மனித்த பிறவியும் வேண்டுவதே இந்த மாநிலத்து. Exact translation is, if I can see the beautiful ashes, that basma in that forehead, a beautiful smile in that lips, and the open hair, the jata, and the leg which is raised in dancing posture, I wanted the human body again and again. So when you are living in the planet Earth, during the age of an incarnation or a living master, especially if you feel connected, See, if you don't feel connected, I am not an enlightened master or incarnation for you. I have nothing to do with you or you have nothing to do with me. Maybe at the most I am a teacher who teaches you one or two techniques. But if you feel connected, it's an amazing blessing. Be healthy, live long life, and decide consciously, I'll be in the planet Earth just to enjoy his leelas, just to see all the leelas, and no belly. That's the last instruction. Now, we will shift the whole breathing pattern to its original pattern. How a child will breathe, how you were breathing when you were a child will shift. Please understand, you don't do anything to control breathing. Do only one thing, unclutch from breathing. How to unclutch? Understand, it's a very subtle point. When there is inhaling, and naturally the body will have some urges like let me hold, let me exhale. Some process will be going on. Then there will be exhaling. Watch everything from distance. Tell yourself very clearly, I am not going to involve in this breathing activity. I am unclutching from this activity. I am not going to support this activity anymore. So naturally what will happen after 2-3 minutes, you will feel heavy, as if you are negating breathing. So unclutch from that heavy feeling also. Please understand, when there is this, if you close your eyes and just sit, the breathing activity will be going on. Inhaling, staying, spreading, exhaling, all these activities will be going on. Just tell yourself, I am not going to mother this activity. I am not going to support this activity. I am unclutching from it. I am not going to stop it. Don't try to stop it. I am unclutching from it. That itself will reduce that activities drastically. Naturally, you will feel little heavy. You want to breathe. You want to put your effort and breathe. Don't mother. Don't encourage. Decide, no, I am not going to mother. Don't close your nose or don't stop breathing. Don't mother the activity. You will see that the breathing pattern suddenly starts changing. You will have a kind of a sensation in this area. You will have a kind of awareness in the navel. Allow it. Even if it is little heavy, actually it will be very pleasant. But if you are little heavy, that sensation will be little heavy. Don't bother. I tell you, every day, if you change your breathing pattern to this mode, the unclutching mode, and fall asleep, next day morning, if you get up, when you get up, you will have your skin very shining. You will not have dull skin. Please understand. When I am saying something, I mean it. I am responsible for it. You will have a very shining skin if you unclutch from breathing pattern, because the cleaning will happen very beautifully. All the unnecessary things will be sent out of the system. The apana, the scavenger, inner scavenger will start working. Now the breathing scavenger, the apana, will not have enough of intelligence and power from your consciousness. So unclutching from the breathing pattern, the apan will be empowered. All that 5 breathing cycle will have new energy. Any of you have any doubt in the technique which I am describing now? Please raise your hand. I'll answer. Swaravendra, what? I'll repeat. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. You are asking, do pranamaya kosha meditation will lead to enlightenment? It will not directly lead to enlightenment, it will clean the pranamaya kosha. Now we will go to the deeper level techniques. Only those deeper level techniques will lead to enlightenment. These are all, I can say in a way, if you do this for ages, it will lead to enlightenment, then straight away it is designed only for working on pranamaya kosha. This is all from Taittiriya Upanishad. So there are deeper and deeper level techniques. In the unclutching itself, the concept with which you are doing unclutching, That changes the very quality of unclutching. In the second meditation, I felt around the Manipuraga an acute burning sensation, means the balancing is happening. George, you might have had a wrong breathing pattern. When it gets balanced, you will feel as if chili was rubbed on your skin. Anybody felt in some spots of your body chili being rubbed? Means the wrong pattern is getting altered. The apana will start working. You see, whenever the cleaning part starts working, you will feel in that area chili being rubbed. Means you've done the pranamaya properly. But don't start feeling bad. Oh, I did not feel chilly. You may not have had blockages. If you have had that thing, two things are sure. One, you did the meditation properly. Second, that blockages are getting healed. It will be like a burning sensation. The apana, the cleaning prana, has become active. That breathing pattern has been cleaned. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. So now you understand what I am saying? Yes. No, now you have to be aware of the whole activity. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. So, yes. No, it is not same as witnessing the breathing. It is deeper than witnessing. It is deeper than vipassana. No, it is not watching the breathing. It is completely unclutching from the breathing. Whatever is going on, unclutch from that. See, all the five will not be always active. Usually in any normal human being, only three will be active. Inhaling, holding and exhaling. Spreading, you will know only when you become very sensitive. Cleaning, you will know only when you become really, really sensitive. Otherwise, you will not be aware of all the five. You will be aware of only three. Inhaling, holding and exhaling. Unclutch from that, that's all. Don't mother. Don't stop, don't mother. I'll guide you. So, don't even mother the idea that your heart should stop or breathe. If it wants, let it beat. If it wants, let it rest. Just leave it. It has its own intelligence. It won't stop just by the thought. You understand? All I am saying is, you are contributing too much of energy and interfering with your breathing and heart beating pattern. Now I am asking you to withdraw from that. You will heal so many diseases, self-created diseases. You will heal it many. Especially this asthma kind of things and all will just disappear. I have seen. I am more a doctor than a Swami. Because I am working with millions of patients all over the world. Asthma or wheezing, any breathing pattern problem is because of your contribution to breathing. If you allow that natural breathing, there will not be any problem. You will not see a buffalo having asthma. No, you will not see a dog having wheezing. Because these guys have a natural intelligence pattern. We also had long, long ago, once upon a time. All right. Please tie the ribbon, spread all over the hall. Yes. Huh? Can you give the mic to him? Do this technique. Actually, when you switch off your light in the bed and you sit, just do this and fall asleep. 10-20 minutes, that's more than enough. Your whole skin will become bright. In watching the breath, you are watching. But here, you are watching and not supporting, unclutching. Yes. That is enough. Don't bother about that. Relax. Yes, Vishnu, what? Sorry? Breathe. You are supposed to fall into the pattern how you are breathing when you are a child. What age? No, I am saying when you are really baby, first 1 or 2 years. So relax. Even the asthma you develop later on, artificially. Actually, when you unclutch, you will go to the original source of breathing. Even when you are baby, if you had some problem, you will come out of that. All right, please tie the ribbon. Spread all over the hall. You can spread all over the hall. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating, your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. you will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating, your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating, different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating, your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating, different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically.
Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many become one, not only spiritually, even socially. This celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes, all of you. So this is the technique for the pranamaya kosha, where Swamiji clearly describes how when you live with the prana, your body has innate intelligence to without break free from the cycle of breathing, your own support. Even if when you don't give your support to breathing, body has innate intelligence to breathe. Actually, when we breathe, when we give our support, we only disturb. And when we don't give any support, cosmos breathes through us. So with this, now we'll be entering into the next segment.
And yes, the next segment is Swamiji sharing on his own experience, unclutching from the years. So from the years itself, from an earlier incident in his life when he was with one of his gurus. So requesting everyone, please come to the space of listening and give your full attention, give your ears to Swamiji as he tells about his unclutching from the years. That's me.
In the second meditation, I felt around the Manipuraga an acute burning sensation, means the balancing is happening. George, you might have had a wrong breathing pattern. When it gets balanced, you will feel as if chili was rubbed on your skin. Anybody felt in some spots of your body chili being rubbed? Means the wrong pattern is getting altered. The apana will start working. You see, whenever the cleaning part starts working, you will feel in that area chili being rubbed. Means you've done the pranamaya properly. But don't start feeling bad. Oh, I did not feel chilly. You may not have had blockages. If you have had that thing, two things are sure. One, you did the meditation properly. Second, that blockages are getting healed. It will be like a burning sensation. The apana, the cleaning prana, has become active. That breathing pattern has been cleaned. Wonderful. Good. You are saying about this silent movie, na? I had this experience once. This Yogi Ramswarup Kumar, he was a great yogi. Did you visit his ashram this time in Tiruvannamalai? You remember that guy with a fan? A statue will be there. He passed away. He used to always smoke. I was born and brought up in a very orthodox family. So, as in my family, smoking is a sin. So, but I used to serve him. I'll bring BD for him and serve him. One day he was smoking. He gave for me. He gave the smoke for me. I was neither able to say no, nor able to say take it, nor able to say yes. Because of my bringing up, I was not taking it. I was just keeping quiet. And the other side, I'm not able to say no also because of my love and respect for him. I was just sitting, gazing at him. And it is burning, burning, burning. It almost touched his finger. Then he dropped. Then he held both my ears and dragged me near him. And put the smoke, exhaled the smoke through his mouth on my face. And he took care that I don't move my face. And he just exhaled that smoke on my face and left me. 3 days I was in that state. I could say everything, but no sound. Utter intense silence. It was such a strong silence, oh God. Still I remember, he was sitting in the cremation ground, the city's cremation ground. I was sitting there only. Then after he did that, half an hour I sat with him. I didn't understand what was going on with me. I came out, I was walking. I could see one dead body being carried. In India, dead body being carried means there will be a lot of tamadama, dumudumu, all sounds and dancing, jumping and everything. You don't know whether they are jumping in sadness or happiness. And I saw everything is going, but no sound. I am not able to hear any sound. As if I have become deaf. Then I am walking. Those days there will not be many buses, but there will be the two-wheelers in my native place. Those two-wheelers, on those days two-wheelers horn will be very loud. Pam, pam, pam. It will make such a big noise, here on. So, I could see very clearly all these vehicles going and coming, but no sound. Like a silent movie. But everything was bright. Very bright. It's a kind of an unclutching. Happens. 3 days it was there like that. After 3 days only slowly I started hearing the sounds. I told him, you put your hands on my ears and blew the smoke on my face. I think only your hands worked, the smoke did not work. Because my ears only became deaf. He was laughing. He was laughing and telling, even then, even now you are not accepting the smoking. He was telling. I said, if you want, you could have given the experience without smoking. Why do you want to give the BD to me? But after that second time, he never asked me to smoke. He never even gave me. He's a great yogi, very graceful person. Very graceful person, very rough guy, very, crude, unmolded, unpolished, but very graceful. It has its own grace. I become too polished, especially when I started dealing with these international people. No, really. I became too polished and don't tell the things as it is, and you guys will not be able to live around him for 24 hours, understand? 24 hours you can't live around him. Because he will pick up cow dung cake and throw on people. What will you do? No, really. If somebody comes for healing, he will pick up cow dung cake and throw on them. Any of you have seen him, had his darshan? Then you must be knowing about his craziness. And the amount of, see, he will go around the city every day, collect all the garbage and make big bags and keep it near the place where he was staying. And something like a 200 bag garbage he has collected. It will be next to him. But you will not find a single smell, little smell. In my 6 years of life around him, I have not seen him changing clothes even once. No, I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the truth. I have not seen him changing the cloth even once. Forget about taking bath. No 1, 2, 3. No 1, 2, 3. No, I have seen him whole day and night. No 1, 2, 3. I don't know. Huh? No solid food, only some tea or something he will drink, and then he will smoke and throw the tea through the nose and wipe it. That's all. A very funny life. There was another one saint called Pundi Swami. Any of you heard? Very great Mahatma. That Swami, if sometimes devotees will force him to eat, he will eat. After they leave, he will take the intestine out and wash it and put it back. No, really. We have photographs of him taking his intestine out and cleaning. Any of you have seen his darshan? You have seen Pundi Swami, ma? That Kalasabakam Swami. Really? Huh? He will take through mouth and clean it and put it back. I am not telling lies. I am not telling lies. My mother went to him before I was born. That Swami is considered to be the incarnation of Subramanya. He will always keep that spear, Subramanya spear around him. When my mother went to him and took blessings, my father will come down with you. My father will come and take birth in you. He blessed. Then she conceived me and he blessed. My father will come and take birth. Anyhow. Another one person went and he gave 3 flowers, it seems. Then he had a triplet. Very, very great saint. But all these stories, if you listen, you will run away from me. The person who initiated me, Kuppammal, her mother did not have child for 14 years. And Seshadri Swami is another one saint. His ashram also you would have gone, you would have visited. Kuppammal's mother went to him, asked, I don't have child for so many years, please bless me. He just picked up little sand and gave her. And she said, what to do? He said, eat. No, funny thing. She put it in the mouth, the whole thing became sugar. Whole thing became sugar. And she ate the whole thing. And then he blessed. The Devi's energy will take birth. And he blessed her. And Kuppammal took birth. All these funny stories. Not stories, actually truth. When unclutching happens from years, this experience happens. But it's a very good experience. There can't be any energy transfer if you decide to protect you. Decide strongly, I am going to be me. And if there is some positive energy needed for me, Master will take care. I don't need any energy from the other person. Just be very clear that from an unenlightened person, normal person, even if you receive positive energy, it is dangerous. Don't receive. Is Pranamaya Kosha the cause for psychosomatic disorders? I can say, in Pranamaya Kosha only it starts, but cause is Vijnanamaya Kosha. It starts in Pranamaya Kosha. While unclutching my breath during last session, I was firmly planted on the rock. Before unclutching and floating while unclutching in the deep space, what is the significance? Actually, firmly planted like a rock will help you to do the unclutching in the Pranamaya Kosha. That one instruction would have done a big shift in the whole practice. Your grace, compassion, caring, and above all, your higher calling was highly visible during the energy darshan. Oh, what a sight never gets tiring to us. Incredible opportunity seeing Guru throughout grace. Enjoy. Janadarshan is a sight to be seen. Even if you are not coming there, just sit and watch. Just sit and watch. All different kind of people. Actually, every day, all specimens from cosmos comes there. It's a miniature cosmos. All walks of people, all education background or professional background or wealth background or intelligence background or country background. How I handle, it will be fun to watch. How many cancers? Usha, I'll heal him. मेरे बेटा का हाइपोथायराइडिज्म है, आयुर्वेदिक मेडिसिन ले रहा है, आप उसके हील करें और अच्छा हेल्प दें. I'll do it. As unclutching from breath, the mind stopped wandering. The breathing became slow and steady. When mind started wandering again, I noticed the breath became short and shallow again. From this I experientially understood. Mind has direct contact to breath. Sri Ram, it's right. You are right. My question is, does mind wander because of breath, or does mind cause breath to be shallow? It's one, there's no, I can't say mind does this or breathing does that. Both of them support each other, Sri Ram. Both of them are responsible for the actions. During Pranakosha meditation, I am unaware of my thought raising, but I am not sure whether unclutching takes place. The moment you are aware of thoughts raising means you are unclutching. Otherwise, you will not be aware. B. Kumar, you are right. The awareness is growing. Otherwise, you can't be aware. Unclutching from the breath was very hard. Debbie, then you should do it. Then you must be having the breathing pattern problem. That is why you must be suffering. But try tonight again then. Stopping and sputtering like a car running out of gas. I felt my breath. Was it supposed to shift into a smooth flow from lower belly? Yes, it should become smooth flow. Okay. Now you have to unclutch from that also. Try tonight again. Tonight again, try the same technique. Tonight all of you go back to your bed and do the same thing again. Unclutch from the breathing and fall asleep. That you can do easily.
Yes. After this powerful technique, let us now get ready as we are moving on to the next segment, which is going to be the power manifestation. Requesting everyone to please settle down and also come on camera. Ma Ko, Xiaolan, Moriarty, and Akul. Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. Ma Ling Ling Du has the camera switched off as well. And Ma Trinetrikananda is on camera, but she is not present. If you could all join us for the power manifestation. We are manifesting the power of quantum memory. That is, we are going to project. Correct input, others. Okay, no problem. I am not a problem. Don't worry. We're going to project a page of a book on screen for just a short moment for you to just skim, just scan the page, just look at it. Don't even try to read it. Don't even try to memorize what is on screen. Just look at the page that we're projecting. And then we're going to give a few moments to connect those Swamiji and scan with your third eye. So we are going to use our third eye to recall information that we have just seen for a very brief moment of time.
Yes, so it's important to understand, even though it's called quantum memory, it has nothing to do with memory. So what we do is we connect to that page in a similar way that we connect to the image, for example, when we do the third eye vision by having our eyes closed. So it's very similar. It's just a piece of information. So treat it as a piece of information, just like you treat the image itself as a piece of information. So don't try to read it as such. So connect to the page, understand it as a piece of information, but you connect to that piece of information through the cosmos, through Paramashiva himself. And it is through this connection to Paramashiva that you will download the information and have it at your fingertips, so to speak. So even though it is called quantum memory, it has nothing to do with our memory. In fact, because it is a power, it has nothing to do with the mind as such at all. So by engaging the mind, by trying to read what it says on the page itself, we stop ourselves from manifesting this power. So requesting everyone, please just connect to the page. So we'll be displaying the page for a few short seconds. Connect to the page. So just connect like you'd be looking through, almost through the page, to reach that information behind the page itself. And connect to Paramashiva, connect to Swamiji, and ask Swamiji to reveal to you the information that is displayed on the page. All right, so if you have any further questions, any questions in terms of this power, then do let us know. This power comes in very handy when you can just walk into any bookstore or library and just pick up any book and just open it, and you know all the information that is, or perhaps not even open it, just hold it in your hand, and you can download the information directly from the cosmos, from the cosmic archives, and know everything that is written in this book. And of course, this power has been manifested many a times, when people have just connected to it, downloaded all the information, and other people would quiz them on the contents of the page itself, and of course they would get everything right through this connection, through this power manifestation.
Yeah, this is one of the ways the Gurukul kids, the Balasans, are learning in the Raja Vijay Gurukul, how they would just sit in a group and each of them will get a book, and like Maharaj said, without opening the book, they would just scan the book through their third eye and repeat pages verbatim. So they'll just give you the information that is there in the book, as all information is available through the third eye. It is not that there needs to be a certain condition or that there are any limitations. Any information from any place, any space, in any time is available through the third eye, as everything is stored in Akasha. Anything that happened, is happening, or is about to happen that is stored in Akasha, so it is available through the third eye.
All right, so now let us get ready for this power manifestation. Requesting everyone to please sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Pay attention to the screen. So as I mentioned, we are going to display this, a page from a book. The book is called The Science of Living Enlightenment by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll display this page of the book only for a short while, only for a few short seconds. So please make sure you pay attention. And once again, don't try to read, just connect to the page. Then we'll take away the page and we'll start the power manifestation. So let's get ready. Sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. As we'll be displaying the page now.
And that's all.
And that's all. All right, so now let us sit comfortably once again, head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us close our eyes so there's less disturbances, less distractions. And let us bring our awareness to our inner space, our Ananda Ganda, which is just below the heart center. And visualize Swamiji in our Ananda Ganda. This is Ananda Ganda is the place that we are initiated into, the space that we are initiated into by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by Swamiji, to connect to him, to connect to the divine. So let us connect to Swamiji in our inner space. By visualizing Swamiji, we invoke the Master in our inner space. So feel that feeling connection to Swamiji. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. It's just you and Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, the Anya chakra, and just lightly gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, we feel an energetic connection to the Master. As Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. So just take a moment and feel a light build-up of energy in your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to further connect to him. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya. Face of voice with Swamiji. Ask Swamiji to reveal to you the information behind the page that we displayed for you just now. Let us now begin the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So we connected to the page before we started chanting the Mahavakya, before connecting to Swamiji and asking Swamiji to reveal the information that is displayed on the page. So now let's take a moment and please make sure you don't discount anything. So don't judge, don't make any judgments of the information that is being given to you. Whatever is given, please make sure you share. See, sometimes you might think, no, that can't be right. Whatever I'm seeing, let's say for argument's sake, it's a pink horse. Why not? Don't discount anything that is given. Don't judge anything. Say, hey, it couldn't be a pink horse. There's no way it can be a pink horse. So I'm just going to ignore that. Whatever it is that you are being shown, and it's probably not going to be a pink horse, but whatever is being shown to you, please don't make any judgments. Just tell us everything. Every little detail counts. So any detail that you might discount could actually be the key to the information itself. So please go in as much detail as possible, and of course ask Swamiji if you don't see enough information. Say, Swamiji, give me more information. I want to go deeper into this information. Give me more information and give it to me in a way that I can interpret it. And so requesting everyone, please do take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye for this run of power manifestation, the power of quantum memory.
Yes, everyone, please take a few moments to share and describe it in a detailed manner. Try to recall all the information that has been revealed during the power manifestation. Don't be superficial. Surely some things would have been revealed during this period of time. So before we reveal the page once more, let us all share. Yes. Akul is asking, how do I connect with the page? I don't understand also how I connect with Swamiji. See, you can chant the Mahavakya. That is the first thing. The first, most straightforward way to connect to Swamiji is by chanting the Mahavakya. Remembering him in your inner space. Just visualize his face in your inner space. Just rest in your inner space. And unclutch from the thoughts that arise. As you have described elaborately yesterday, unclutching from the thoughts that arise will connect you to that space of oneness. That is the most important part.
Also, so as part of the preparation before we go into the power manifestation, remember we concentrate, we bring our awareness to the inner space. It is in this inner space that we visualize Swamiji.
and we connect to Swamiji. So simply by visualizing Swamiji in our inner space, that connection is being created. It is the connection that you have to Swamiji that is being felt by simply visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So visualize Swamiji in your inner space, automatically you have that feeling connection to Swamiji. Bring awareness to that connection, and you will feel that the connection is going to get stronger.
Actually, it's all about understanding that we are already established in oneness. We are already connected to Swamiji. Swamiji is already present with us. So all we need to do is remember, remind ourselves, acknowledge his presence, and he will start expressing that presence through the power manifestation and through various different manifestations in our day-to-day life. If we can practice the presence of the divine, it will surely reveal exactly what we need to see at any given moment of time.
And of course, it is through the same feeling connection, the same oneness, space of oneness, or understanding from the cognition, from the cognition that we are in oneness, we are Paramashiva, that we connect to the page as well. So because we are, everything around us is energy and consciousness. And so is the page. So this is how we connect to the page. We understand that we are the page as well. We are everything. We are in oneness with everything. So it is through this cognition that we connect to the page as well. So yes, just reading through some more questions. If I can't connect, what do I do? So when you connect, let us know, how do you feel when you connect? So you're saying if you can't connect, what do you do? Just simply by visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So you have the heart center, which is in the middle of the chest. About 2 inches below that is the Ananda Gandha region. So roughly the same area as the solar plexus, give or take. And it is in that space, if you visualize Swamiji, you connect to Swamiji in your inner space. So when you do that, what do you feel? How do you feel? Let us know in terms of that. Like, do you feel a connection? Do you feel anything? Do you experience anything when you do that?
Yes. So many times, especially the Balasans, when they are initiated into 360-degree vision, so the more advanced kind of powers, when they are asked how do they manifest the power, simply they remember Swamiji in their inner space, and that's all. It's not like it is a big task. Actually, it is just stepping aside and letting Swamiji manifest. It's not like we need to bring a lot of effort, silence the mind, and do all these kinds of things. Just acknowledge Swamiji's presence. You're asking, how do I imagine Swamiji inside in my inner space? Do I think that I am Swamiji? Yes, there is actually a meditation like that. There are many different ways actually how the oneness, how the feeling connection to Swamiji can express. Just remembering Swamiji itself would be enough.
Yes. So yes, just simply by remembering Swamiji, by visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So imagine there's an inner space that you have inside you, and visualize Swamiji in that inner space. And that is it's the simple way to connect. You say, I feel a little emotional, I feel a strong, but I don't feel a strong connection. There is lots of ego in me, any doubt. See, again, ego is to do with the mind. So it is very important, Aya, that before you start the power manifestation, you unclutch. And of course, we'll go through the unclutching techniques later, but basically, unclutching is, in terms of the mind, we simply become a witness. So any thought that comes up, and of course, doubt is very much a thought. Ego is the source of these thoughts, these doubts. So by simply becoming a witness to the thoughts, the doubts that come up, we forego the ego, we go past the ego, and we go into the space of connection, of connection to the divine. So every time the ego comes up and starts putting doubts or perhaps just any thoughts, disturbances, anything like that, just become a witness to these. Don't get involved in it. So you feel the doubt come up, just observe it. Say, yes, this is a doubt. I'm not going to get involved with it. I don't care about it. I'm just going to let it go back down. So this is how we become a witness. This is how we unclutch. So we unclutch by not getting involved, by becoming a witness to these effects of the mind, of the ego.
And again, this manifestation is not happening due to our efforts. It is happening as a grace by the Guru. So us sitting and deciding to manifest the power, deciding to unclutch, declaring from the space of oneness that we are Paramashiva, manifesting this power, then Swamiji will manifest this power to us. It is not that, okay, because we have mastered the mind and we are able to silence it, we are able to withdraw from everything. It is not actually us doing this. We're just here as a vessel. So making ourselves available, that is what is going to make the powers manifest. So, yeah, we hope. Basically, don't overthink it. It is not complicated. You don't actually need to understand power manifestation in order to be able to manifest the power. You just need to decide to do it. And Swamiji will take care of the rest. So when I had my first power manifestation session, I wanted to understand, how does it work? What is connection? How does energy flow from there to here? How is it going to manifest to me? What do I need to do? Actually, I was told it is not you manifesting the power, it is Swamiji manifesting the power. Just remember that, and then just sit and let it happen. So through this, immediately also the power manifested. So just have that powerful cognition. Swamiji is sharing so many powerful cognitions. You just remember one powerful cognition, one click that you had with Swamiji. When you were like, aha, yes, exactly. Swamiji, you are telling exactly the truth. Just remember that feeling itself, that itself will create feeling connection to Swamiji, sweet remembrance, basically. And that is enough to invoke the Guru's grace and he will manifest. So don't overthink it. Thoughts will not lead to power manifestation, as Maharaj just shared. That is not how it happens. It is all through the feeling connection and, yeah, the grace by the Guru. So we hope this was helpful. Again, if you have more questions, please drop them in the chat. And for now, we're going to reveal the page that we had projected on screen. For all the YouTube viewers also, you can always share your power manifestation results, whatever you have seen.
Yes, so shortly we'll be revealing the page, and I'll read through with you. So through the page information. Yes. So it starts at the top. Obviously, this is Science of Living Enlightenment from, so that's the book. So we have the book Living Enlightenment, and then the second book is called Science of Living Enlightenment, and it's from page 240.
Yes, so as you're reading along, it is telling about losing confidence in yourself. Yes, bear with us. We have some technical difficulties. Yes, so basically it is about the four tattvas, and we are reading about the tattva of integrity. the words you are using towards yourself and honoring these words. If you are not honoring the words you have given to yourself and others, you will lose confidence in you. And others also will lose confidence in you if you don't honor the words that you have given to them. So you have to honor the word that you have given. If you are not able to honor it, even by giving your life, at least you have to complete it. The words you utter towards yourself, the words you give yourself, can be nectar or poison. The words you constantly repeat to yourself, the words you constantly tell yourself have to be enriching you, inspiring you, exciting you, and enlightening you. The words you give to you are ahara. So it is what you consume to create life in you. Like food, for example, is also ahara. So the words that you cherish inside, they are ahara. They're feeding you. The first principle of life is integrity. When you start thinking and speaking with integrity, the ultimate possible inner cleaning happens. Yes, beautifully, Swamiji is sharing about integrity. So honoring the words that you give to yourself and others. We are still facing technical difficulties, so we will be right back. Just bear with us for a moment.
All right. So, requesting everyone, let us know how you went. Did you happen to get any information in terms of integrity, in terms of the words you give yourself and others? Yes. So, Akul Aya also shares, I need to overcome my overthinking because I'm overthinking every step of this. Yes. So, once again, the power manifestations have nothing to do with the mind. The mind only gets in the way, as you can see yourself at the moment. By dropping the mind, we open ourselves to the cosmos. All right, so let us move on to the next segment in our program for today.
Yes, we are going to enter into the deeper layers of the body. So requesting everyone to please be in a space of listening and deep restful awareness. If you still have any questions, please leave them here in the chat so we can attend to them as we move on with the next segment of the program, guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
And also calling on the other participants as well. If you have any questions at all, please feel free to share. Feel free to ask at any point. We're only too happy to answer them. So please make sure that you get any information, anything that you feel you don't understand well enough. See, we build on top of the information just bit by bit. So every day is a different theme, but within that day, bit by bit, we build on that information. So it is important that you get the right understanding at every step of the way. Otherwise, you get left with gaps in the information, gaps in the understanding. And just like building a house from scratch, you need a strong foundation. Without that strong foundation, the house itself will not be very strong.
And even if you want to understand what Swamiji is sharing in the satsangs, if you listen in deeply in these revelations, you will start catching more and more. So not only within the program, but even outside, the more you imbibe the powerful cognitions given by Swamiji, the more you will start grasping, cognizing, and understanding how to address literally every area of your life. So without further ado, let us get ready and enter into the deeper layers of the body.
Nine minutes, just sit unclutched. No meditation, no mantra, no concentration, just unclutch. Just close your eyes and unclutch. Let's use this fresh morning energy to unclutch. No sleeping, no mantra, just close your eyes, tie the ribbon. Just unclutch.
of my heart for already me to allowing me. Okay. Oh God. What is the difference between thinker and thoughts? Thinker actually doesn't exist. Thoughts sometimes exist. So, spaced out means absent-mindedness. Is it unclutched? No. Spaced out in a traditional sense doesn't mean being unclutched. We can say our own, spaced in. We can have our own word. Instead of spaced out, spaced in. Maybe that is unclutched. One chai shop wala is he is the guru for him. And one travel agent. All these fellows are guru for him. And he gives some press meet also there, sitting in Varanasi Ghat. What is impact of grahas? Oh God, who brought this graha and all? Forget about all these grahas. Be unclutched. You are constantly claiming about main truth or ultimate initiation. You claim this is to be answer to all problems including depression, irritation, etc. I am not claiming it. Try to practice and you will understand the truth. I am not claiming anything. I am just stating the fact. If this is that good, why this truth is not taught in universities where we have a lot of intelligent people? Any comment? I don't know. I don't think that in universities a lot of intelligent people. That has to be, that last statement I am not able to understand. If there are a lot of intelligent people, let them learn. I have no problem. Anyhow, I am making all these CDs available openly only. So, if they want, I have no problem. I can send some teacher and teach them. Can I receive a spiritual name and maintain my current name in, oh God. Time is also a shaft. Your concept about time is shaft. When you touch that zone, you are really entering into unclutched state. During meditation, when I was being unclutched, every moment I could not realize time. What do you think about this? I have nothing to think about it. You are really getting into meditation. Please elaborate the meaning of Sarvam Kalvidam Brahma. The same thing, when you are unclutched, when you unclutch yourself, you forget the identity which is you and which is Brahman. Now you have said it is not your words but your energy that we receive, that is important. You also said that when you gave Dhyanapurana in India, you did not even need to speak, not Dhyanapurana, Nithyanandam. You just sat in silence. In America, we play so much with words. It is hard for us to sit silent because you are trained to speak. That is a big problem. See these consultant fellows, they will not do anything except talking. I have all these consultant fellows in my ashram. No work goes on. When I come, they just give me presentation. And when I come again, next time again I will have one more presentation. I ask, what is going on? No, this is the way consultants work in America, Swamiji. In India, no project plan or no consultation. Simply things happen. Here only consultation goes on. No work happens. The most powerful parts of the last 2 days and the parts in which I was the most unclutched is when we sat in silence. It is so much harder to be unclutched when words are flying around the room. What to do? That is right. Actually, in silence you can be completely unclutched. And when you are listening also, why do you feel disturbed? Your disturbance is one more shaft. Why don't you unclutch now also? You can do. When you can unclutch in the silence, you can unclutch when you are listening to me also. When somebody is talking also. After hearing about unclutching, being unconnected, the mind is rejecting all thoughts. I am feeling emptiness. No thoughts seem worthy giving any thought. Why am I scared to stay in this emptiness? Why am I scared? Emptiness always, even your fear or being scared is one more shaft. Forget about it. Disconnect from that. I am aware that I withhold or in some way resist being unclutched. This is again one more, creating one more shaft. So, who is this questioner? I am aware that I withhold or in some way resist being unclutched. Be very clear. Even that you are thinking that you are resisting
unclutching is one more shaft. Forget about it. Understand it is one more shaft and don't create, that's all. I know my mind constantly tells me, I am undeserving. Is there anything further to do other than having the awareness? Just the awareness is enough, nothing else is necessary. Please define word unclutched. And what is the nearest word in Sanskrit or traditional spiritual literature? Maybe Nirvikalpa. Sangha means in Sanskrit different. Your identity. Vikalpa can be the right word. Nirvikalpa. This is the closest. Because in Shiva Sutra I translated Nirvikalpa, that word only as unclutched. So, I have no mission, ma. Just to go around and unclutch people, that's all my mission is. And teach them that they are unclutched, that's all, nothing much. And whenever people are arrogant or egoistic, you see, the question somebody asked now a few minutes ago, na, why should we use the mala or all those things? See, this is not, if it is out of real thing, I would have answered different. This is the, if you don't wear that my mala, what will you do? You will be wearing somebody else's photo or your own photo, your own ego. At least these are all some methods to replace you. And there are something even beyond logic, which I do not, which sometime you feel so much of gratitude and connected, you don't even ask logical questions like, why should I have your mala or locket or anything. Only if you feel connected to me, that much you are qualified to have healing initiation. Otherwise, there is no need for you to have healing initiation. It's a pure gift. It's a pure, see, one more thing. I am not God or Guru for everybody. I am not Guru for everybody. I am Guru for people only who feel connected to me. I always tell people, unless you feel connected, I won't be master for you. Maybe continue to search, you will have the right master. So, these are all few methods to check whether they really feel connected beyond logic or they feel connected only till the logic. So that these are all some obstructions or method I put to filter those people, those kind of people. So if you don't feel connected that much, then healing initiation is not for you. Forget about it. Search, you will have your master, then things will start happening in you. Okay. If I unclutch from my thoughts while talking to somebody, how do I respond while talking to someone who is not unclutched? Don't think that they are not unclutched. Don't think that they are clutched people. Just be, why do you bother about others? Just you be clutched, you be unclutched. You will see a different intelligence happening through you. I had a shaft of Swami that I met 10 years ago, Swami that I met 1 year ago, Swami that I met 1 day ago. I was about to be unclutched of Swami shaft. Yesterday I saw a dancing Swami. Whose question? Oh, yesterday I saw a dancing Swami. I have a new shaft consisting of dancing Swami. Am I having problem of getting unclutched now? Can you give me some help? No, don't worry, you will be unclutched. I will never make you clutched. So you will be unclutched. When you say unclutched from your identity, and I do it, I keep falling into Anandaganda. Then the question rises, if I am doing right, and you are doing right. If you fall in Anandaganda, you are already doing it right. Nothing wrong. Somebody else. Huh? No, and actually Anandaganda is not a shaft. It's a same meditation, technically little different. Only words are little different. I can be unclutched or transformed in a second. I can be touched, moved and inspired. But I am failed to unclutch my wife at any cost. Can you help me? Yesterday itself I told you the answer. If I know the answer, why you think I have become Swami? You be unclutched, that's enough. That will take care of everything. Are you saying we should stop thinking completely? Action without thought can be dangerous. What do you say? I am not saying you should stop thinking completely. Be unclutched. Whatever thoughts has to happen, that will happen automatically. In the initial level only, when you are unclutched, as you feel as if no thoughts are happening. Suddenly you will understand, even after unclutching, whenever it is necessary, it is getting clutched, work is happening. Whenever it is not necessary, it is unclutched. Your mind is being used as instrument, not as a master. You will understand that. Even now, when you go out to eat, just completely be unclutched. Stand up in an unclutched way, go there in an unclutched way, eat in an unclutched way, you will understand what I am saying. While penning down the thoughts, we realize that the speed of thoughts cannot be captured by a pen, however it reduces. Question: understanding that we are unclutched is fine and easy to practice concept. A glimpse of enlightenment is possible. It may take different time for each individual to achieve complete enlightenment. Through awareness of being unclutched, what decides this time for an individual? See, be very clear. If you are unclutched now itself you are enlightened. There is no separate time. There is no need that you should be unclutched for 10 years, only then you will become enlightened. Nothing like that. It's just intensity. I experienced love towards the body after Annamaya Kosha experience, looking at it with new eyes, like a child. The more I realize I am unclutched, the more sensitive I feel to become to other people. Thoughts, because my own thoughts disappear. This disturbs sometimes, or other times causes feeling of great love, connection and compassion. The body feels pure and sensitive. You are on the right track. Go ahead, just be unclutched. I experienced dropping many times, but then it is all darkness. I feel I am stuck in dark space. I desperately pray at that time. I feel I am stuck in ignorance. Be very clear. Dark space does not mean ignorance. That's a wrong idea taught to you. I can feel silence when I close eyes and try to go inside. I don't feel silence. How do you unclutch when you are angry? Angry or hungry? Hungry now you are. You can learn. Angry, when you are filled with anger, just be unclutched. Just see the anger which you had 10 years ago, the anger which you had 9 years ago, the anger which you had 8 years ago, anger which you had yesterday, and anger which you are having now. They are all unconnected, independent, individual incidents. Will unclutch mean not getting involved with the conversation or activity? No. That is.
the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes, all of you. So this is the revelation of Swamiji on the Vijnanamaya Kosha, where with this, after this, we'll be entering into the meditation, visualization of expansion. Now we are supposed to go beyond this visualization also. How to go beyond the visualization? Because anything you do will be under your visualization. It's like going beyond your imagination. How can we? We can.
Anything which you can visualize is your Vijnanamaya Kosha, the boundary. For example, if you can visualize the room that you're in, it means that the room has become your boundary. If you can visualize the entire house or place in which you are, it means that place, that house has become your boundary. If you can visualize the entire city that you live in, then the entire city has become your boundary. If you can visualize the entire country, the whole country has come inside your Vijnanamaya Kosha boundary. So it's all related to visualization, the level to which you can visualize.
If you can visualize this whole planet, then the whole planet has come inside your boundary. If you can visualize the whole cosmos or the solar family comes into your visualization or Vijnanamaya Kosha. If you start expanding and visualize the whole cosmos, what will happen? At some point, your visualization has to break. It has to give way. As you're expanding your visualization, at some point it has to break and give a way. Sometimes it will give way only when you try to visualize this whole country.
Other times it'll give way the moment you try to comprehend the entire planet. But at one point it has to give way. At some point your visualization cannot go any further. It will only go so far, whether it's this country, the city, whether it is the planet, the solar system, the galaxy, or the entire cosmos. At some point it will give way. It's just the way it works. You will see that your visualization will give way. At least for a few moments, you will relax without a visualization happening in your inner space. So let us see how it feels.
If you have the urge, the very urge will stop the process. Visualize a city. When you visualize a city, means whatever you know about that city, visualize and feel it inside your skin. Again, when you want to visualize a city, whatever you know about the city, visualize and feel it inside your skin. With the traffic moving inside your skin, The whole thing is happening inside what you think as your boundary. Just expand your visualization step by step. Suddenly, you will see that your visualization gives way to existence itself. Yes.
So now let us start this visualization expansion meditation. So requesting all participants, please close your eyes. You can tie your eye bands if you wish. Make sure you sit in a very comfortable way, but do not lie down, do not sleep. Just sit in a relaxed, comfortable way. Also, there should not be anything tight gripping your body, so it doesn't distract, it doesn't take attention towards that part of the body. So sit in a nice, relaxed way. Don't lie down. You can have your eyes closed. You can tie your eye bands if you wish, but please do not lie down. Do not sleep. If you lie down, you will invariably go to sleep. And also, don't have anything tight gripping your body. Anything tight will distract you. Your mind will continue to go, hey, this is tight. Just feel your boundary of the Annamaya Kosha. So let us start now. Feel your boundary of the Annamaya Kosha, which is the physical layer, the physical body that we are aware of. We can see, we can touch. This is your Annamaya Kosha. So just feel the boundary of the Annamaya Kosha. Feel yourself completely inside your physical body, your skin. Let's take a moment and completely feel yourself within this boundary of the physical body, of this physical layer.
Feel yourself alive from head to toe. Go to your feet. Feel inside that you are alive. You are alive inside your feet. Feel yourself completely alive inside your skin. Your head, your toes, your hands, your fingers. You feel yourself alive everywhere. And then now expand to your pranic layer, about 10 feet around you. So the pranic layer, you just feel it 10 feet around you.
If there's anyone sitting around you, they are all inside you at this moment, as we've expanded to 10 feet around you. Anyone within that 10 feet radius is sitting inside you. Just feel that expansion 10 feet all around you. Feel that you are expanding up to your pranic layer, up to this space where you can feel the smell. Feel that anyone and anything that is within that 10 feet radius are all sitting inside you. Just take a moment and start feeling that you have expanded to your pranic layer, the space we can still feel the smell. Around 10 feet all the way around you, every angle. Anything within that 10 feet radius is inside you, sitting inside you, inside your boundary. Now, just expand and fill the entire room where you are. So just fill every corner of the room. Feel that you are filling every corner of that room. So have a look around. Feel the entire room you are in. The whole room is now inside you. The entire room and everything that is in it is inside you. You are feeling, you have expanded and you fill the entire room that you are in.
Now expand and fill this whole building where you are. And see very clearly the whole building is inside you. Expand your space. Expand and feel the whole building inside your body. What you think as your boundary is now around the entire building. The entire building is alive within you. Entire building is alive in your skin. Whatever is happening in that building, you are experiencing it because it is happening inside you, inside your boundary, inside your skin. Next, expand more from building. Expand your boundary to the whole street. See that the whole street is inside you. Whether the traffic is moving, any movement, everything that is happening inside your boundary. Whether people are moving, people are walking, people are talking, vehicles are moving, they are making sounds, traffic lights, everything is happening inside your boundary. Feel every inch of the street. Feel every corner of the street to be inside of you.
Now expand and feel the entire city. So feel the entire city, whatever you know about the city, all the places that you know in the city itself, just bring all of them to your memory now and see that everything is inside you. We have now expanded to fill the entire city. Everything you know of the city, just bring them to your awareness now, to your memory, and see everything is inside you. You are feeling it. Every little bit is filled by you. Every street, road, every home, every river, every hill, everything. You are feeling everything. And everything is inside you.
Now expand further and fill all the corners of the country where you are in. Expand your boundary to the whole country itself. And all the people inside the country are happening. It's happening inside your boundary. Whether it is the vehicles, whether it is the various houses, people, any activity that is happening in the whole country itself is happening inside your boundary. Whatever you know about the country, bring it back to your visualization and see that you are filling all those spaces. Everything is inside you. All the four corners of the country is inside your boundary. Feel that everything is inside you. All the movements, everything is inside you. You are feeling everything.
Now expand and just feel that this whole planet is inside you. The entire globe, the whole world is inside you. whatever you know about the planet, or the places that you have heard about or seen, wherever your memory can penetrate, expand to cover it. Let the whole thing be inside your inner space. Experience all the places inside your boundary, inside your skin, inside you. Expand. Let everything be inside you. Feel the oceans, feel the mountains, rivers, cities, everything to be inside you. Whole globe is moving inside your inner space.
Now expand further so that the whole solar system is inside you. There's the sun, the moon, the planet Earth, all the planets are moving inside you, inside your boundary. Expand to the whole solar system, the solar family itself, and feel everything moving inside your head. Let everything be inside your head. So that now see that you have expanded and the whole solar family is moving inside your head.
Now, let us expand even further. Let the whole cosmos be inside you. The whole empty space. Light covered by light. Darkness covered by darkness. Big bangs and black holes that are happening. Whatever you know as the cosmos, expand and allow it to be inside you. Continue to expand. Feel the bliss in you. Feel the immense lightness in you. Feel the expanse of bliss inside you.
Continue to expand. You will start moving towards experiencing the Anandamaya Kosha, the last kosha, the fifth body. It is at the level of Anandamaya Kosha that true yoga happens. When the union of body, union of mind and spirit takes place, where you are one with the cosmic energy, where the self is alive and you have identified yourself within it.
All right, you can relax now. So that is a wonderful meditation technique to expand our consciousness, expand our boundary into different layers, different koshas, all the way through to the Anamaya kosha, the last kosha, where we are one with the cosmos. We are one with the superconscious energy that is Paramashiva. So it is a beautiful visualization meditation for this very purpose. All right, next, let us move back to the next segment is, of course, the power manifestation. So let us move back to the power manifestation, where today we are looking at the power of quantum memory. So quantum memory, just earlier, in the earlier segment, we were looking at all the different applications, all the different ways that you can use this power. And of course, there are so many different applications. We were talking about students, for example. Students can just pick up the course book, and within minutes they can know everything about the course book itself. They can get tested just the way Vivekananda was manifesting, and got tested a few minutes after just simply downloading the information from the Cosmic Archives, and he was able to answer every single question about anything at all to do with the book itself, any topic from the book, no matter how much detail was asked. So in the same way, students can very much use this power, this manifesting this power. Also, we looked at perhaps if you're doing some research, you go to a library where there are lots of books, and of course this cuts down the very research time just by simply downloading directly from the Cosmos. Of course, also another application we mentioned was, of course, in the kitchen. You want to know how to make certain recipes. You can have a recipe book and just download all the information. You can become a chef just overnight. So yes, so many different applications. And of course, you can let us know yourself of any other applications that you think you can possibly use this power for. Now let us get ready to enter into this power manifestation. So once again, we will display, just for a few seconds, we will display a page from the book, The Science of Living Enlightenment by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, a wonderful book. And just by gazing at it, not reading it, not engaging the mind, just by gazing at it, connecting to it, we will be able to download the information and say what the book is about, what the information that is being displayed on the page, what that is. So requesting everyone, let us get ready. So before we start, we request participants to please switch on your cameras. We have Ken Ian, we have Ma Le Tan, we have Ma Lizzie Wang, and Ma Shu Wei Ping. If you could please switch on your cameras and be available for this segment, for the power manifestation segment. And we also have Ma Kaylee Wang. Ma, your camera is turned on, but we cannot see you in the camera. And also Tixin Wang. It's very dark. I think we can just make out that you're there, Aya, but it's very dark where you are. And also Ma Rita-san. Again, the camera is switched on, but we don't see you in the camera frame, Ma. So if you're there, do let us know. And please, of course, make yourself available for this power manifestation. Now let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Yes, Ma Lizzie Wang. And let us just unclutch. So let us just take a moment and unclutch. Unclutch from anything external, any worries, any anxiety, anything about the outside world. Let's not let it get in our way. This is our time with Paramashiva, our time with Swamiji, where we manifest the powers of the third eye. All those worries, all those anxieties, they'll still be there after the power manifestation. So let's just take a break. We can even put all of that onto Swamiji, any anxiety, any worries, frustrations, any of that. Just say, Swamiji, you take care of that for a little while. Let me do this power manifestation. And as you do so, you will feel so much lighter. All the responsibility, even if just momentarily, will be lifted off your shoulders, and it will feel like such a relief. Not only that, but you will come to the space of restful awareness. So let us unclutch from any of those, any worries, anxiety, fears, and just come to the space of restful awareness. Now we'll be displaying the page from the Science of Living Enlightenment, the book by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, just for a few seconds. So requesting everyone just gaze at the page, don't try to read it, just connect with it, and that's it. So now that you got a feel for the page, for the information without reading it, you can go ahead and connect with Swamiji and ask Swamiji to give us the information that is behind that page. So let us once again sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. So this is the space where it is just for yourself and Swamiji. That special place where nothing else exists. Nothing else is a reality. Just yourself and Swamiji in your inner space. Yes, so visualize your favorite murti of Swamiji, the one that you feel most connected to in your inner space. And as you connect to Swamiji, feel his love, his compassion, his infinite grace just showering upon you. Just feel all of that in your inner space. It is just you and Swamiji in your inner space. Now, let us move our gaze just gently to the third eye. And through the third eye, let us visualize Swamiji and look into Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, you feel a connection, an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into your third eye. Just feel that energy in your third eye. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us put the page in our third eye, so the page that we connected to earlier, let us put it in our third eye. And ask Swamiji to download the information, tell us the information behind this page. What does the page hold? What is the information on this page? Let us start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. From this space of oneness, let us start manifesting this power of quantum memory. Let's begin.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, you can relax and you can open your eyes. And let us share what was revealed to you through your third eye as you manifested the power of quantum memory, recollecting large information from the intelligence behind the brain. Even if you saw one word or a few words or the full paragraph, do not hesitate to share, because the word you share might be related to the what content of the page was. So take a moment to share. And all the participants on YouTube, you can also start sharing what was your revelations. What did you see? What when you scanned? Manifested its power.
Yes, requesting all participants, let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So we placed the image of the page itself, the one that we connected to, in our third eye, and we asked Somji, we asked Paramashiva to tell us, to give us the information, to download for us from the cosmic archives, the information behind that page, behind the page of the book on Swamiji, the Science of Living Enlightenment. So requesting participants, let us know now what was revealed. What did Swamiji show you? So it could be in terms of a topic, it could be some words, it could be sentences, words, could be paragraphs, the entire page, whatever it might be. All the information can be downloaded. So let us know if you managed to manifest this power. Don't be afraid. Don't think of impossibility. Impossible is nothing. We are Paramashiva. As we spoke earlier, we had the promo for the Kartikeya Deepam. Paramashiva, Sadashiva, split into many to celebrate himself. We are those many. We are Paramashiva. This is who we are. This is our true nature. We are Paramashiva. We are everything, and everything is possible. Everything is at our fingertips. Everything can be achieved. Everything can be done. So impossible is nothing. So just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you, and don't have any hesitations. You might be thinking, hey, maybe this isn't right. None of that. Just drop that as soon as that thought comes up, as soon as anything to do with doubt, anything to do with limitation, just unclutch from it. Unclutch like there's nothing else that you can possibly do. Unclutch from that. No limitations, no impossibilities, just unclutch and have confidence that you are being shown, you are downloading directly from Paramashiva himself.
You understand, only when you unclutch, then you start manifesting this power. All right, we have one sharing from Ma Lithivan. First of all, welcome Ma Lithivan.
Yes.
That you have joined us for the Paramashivoham Level 1. Okay, so she shares wisdom, circle shape, being complete.
Yes.
Thank you for sharing.
Thank you, Ma.
Yes. So requesting other participants as well to start sharing your revelations. What the word was revealed to you. It can come as image. You can see it as image. You can see, format that in words and write it down. Anything that can be related, you don't know whether what is there, or it can be even related to what was being revealed to you. So do not hesitate to pen down your revelation.
And of course, it's also important to share. If you don't share, you'll always be in powerlessness. You don't share because you're afraid. You're afraid you might get it wrong. You're afraid of others what others may think of you. But keep in mind, there is no comparison. We are not comparing one with the other. We are not marking you in any way to say, hey, you're getting 3 out of 10, you're getting 9 out of 10, and so forth. There is no such thing. In fact, it is simply impossible to compare one to the other because we are unique. We are unique expressions of Paramashiva. We have our unique path, our unique expression. As such, there is no point comparing one with the other because there's no point in comparison. So please understand, do not even think about what other people say because it's simply not reality. Anything that you do see, feel free to share. When you share, you build confidence in your ability. Even if you haven't yet manifested, you have that confidence that, yes, I will be, and that expectation that I will manifest. And that is very important. It is a change in attitude from powerlessness. You go from powerlessness where you're afraid of sharing to powerfulness, where you have the full expectation that, yes, I will manifest this. I'm not yet manifesting, but I will manifest. This is the truth, the reality. This is the only truth that we entertain. We are yet to manifest, and when we do manifest, we will get so much more confidence in ourselves. And with confidence breeds confidence. You start having a little bit of confidence, you have the confidence to take to a step further. And this is what it's all about. So please start sharing, share, even if you haven't yet manifested. It is okay. No one's judging you, no one's giving you marks. It is all about you. You are the special expression, the unique expression of Paramashiva, and you have your own path. When the time is right, when everything is in your favor, everything goes right.
Yes. All right, so with this, we'll be actually verifying. We'll be showing you the page which we had shown you before to verify. And so that you can also look at it and start to verify your revelations as well. And even those who have not shared their revelation but have manifested, they can also have a look at it and verify. And understand that all the powers starts from the oneness. The more you start connecting with Swamiji, the more the connection with Swamiji gets deepened, the more you are able to manifest the powers. And the more you are able to manifest the power of Paramashiva, you get the confidence. Yes, Paramashiva is alive and he is manifesting through me. I have that potential, that peak potential that Paramashiva is flowing through me. And that possibility, that peak potential exists for me as well. So, understanding this, being excited about it, whenever you are manifesting the power, go on manifesting the power again and again. Somebody says, whenever there is a power manifestation, be excited about it. Be totally enthusiastic about it. And start to manifest whenever there is a power manifestation, be totally joyful and manifest the power. So now we'll be projecting the page 240 of the Science of Living Latin book so that you can verify. The Tattvas, nectar pot of spirituality. Losing confidence in you takes away life itself from you. Please listen. Others losing confidence in you takes away the wealth of life from you. You losing confidence in you takes away life itself from you. How many of you are cognizing it? When you break the words you give to others, they lose confidence in you. When you break the words you give yourself, you lose confidence in you. If you do not honor the words you give to yourself again and again, then the habit of not honoring the word you give yourself becomes part of your muscle memory. Losing confidence over yourself becomes part of your muscle memory. That is why even your willpower cannot heal your body. I see this many times in my experience with people. Some people come out of even cancer with their willpower. Some people can't get out of their simple cough or headache, even with their meditation and everything. It is because of the power of completion, integrity. If you are in integrity with you, any word you give yourself, even your muscle will listen to you. The words you give yourself is the bone structure you form for your life. You have to honor it. If you are not able to honor it even by giving your life, at least you have to complete it. The words you utter towards yourself, the words you give to yourself can be nectar or poison. The words you constantly repeat to yourself, the words you constantly tell yourself have to be enriching you, inspiring you, exciting you, and enlightening you. The words you give to the words you give to you are mantra. What you consume to create life in you. The first principle of life is integrity. When you start thinking and speaking with integrity, the ultimate possible inner chattering, inner cleaning happens. So this is the four tattvas, the especially on the integrity and the integrity Swamiji talks. When you what word that you utter, when you do not honor, and the words, whatever word that you utter, either it becomes nectar or poison. With this,
Yes, so let us just have a quick look at some easy one shared wisdom, circle shape being complete. So yes, Mark, very much wisdom in terms of the four tattvas and of course integrity, and having integrity, having confidence on yourself. Yes. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Mark, and congratulations.
yes. Only when you honor your words, you are in completion. You are complete. The being is complete. Yes. Thank you, ma'am, for sharing. And with this, let's move on to the kriya. The next kriya that is we are going to about. It's about the rapid recovery from the illness care. So this is one of the Nitya kriya that Swamiji has given to all of us. This guided kriya by Swamiji himself. So please come to the space of listening, and of course it's a kriya, so it will be combination of bandhas, mudras, asanas. So make sure that you are in a space where you can comfortably perform the asanas, this kriya whole itself. So please come to the space of listening and let's.
Nitya Kriya for rapid recovery from any illness, like a tiredness, other sickness, fever, any illness. Anjani Asana, first step. Then Shitali Kumbhaka. Shitali Kumbhaka. Stretch your tongue. Roll sides of the tongue like a tube. Inhale through the tongue and hold as long as you can. And exhale slowly. Do this 10 times. Not 21, 10 times. Do the Shitkari pranayama. Shitkari means press the lower and upper teeth, keep your mouth open with a hissing sound, inhale and hold as long as you can, then slowly exhale as slowly as you can. Do this 7 minutes continuously. do the Sitali and Sitkari in Anjani Asana morning, noon and evening. You will recover from any illness quickly. Like fever, cough, cold, headache, regular illnesses. You will recover from it, body pain, from all that very quickly. Let you all achieve, experience, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes. Nithyananda, one of you. So with this Kriya, now we'll be moving to exclusive session especially for the Zoom participants. Yes, it's an exciting session. It's going to be specifically for the Zoom participants. So how excited all of you are actually for, because it's only exclusive just for the Zoom participants.
Yes, for the YouTube participants, we have something similar, something along the same lines, but it is slightly different. This is a Zoom only, so only for the participants on two-way, Zoom only program.
Yes. So we'll be moving into this exclusive session for the Zoom. And all the participants on YouTube, don't worry. We have similar session on same line, same thing what is being exclusive for this. So you'll be also going through this session. So let's prepare ourselves for this session.
And of course, for the Zoom participants, if you wish, you can still join us on two-way. So you can go to the eCitizen portal and sign up for the Paramashivoham Level 1 program and join us on two-way as we are about to start this Zoom exclusive session.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां ज्ञानसम्बन्धमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां Vande Guru Parampara. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us around the world at this moment in 404 places. 580 places through Nithyananda TV and in 42 places two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha in 198 cities in 26 countries around the world. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, Nithyananda Nagara Bididi, Adayar Chennai, Toronto KAILASam, Chennai Alwarpet, Malaysia Palani, Seattle Chidambaram, Phoenix Kanchipuram, Ohio Prayag, Sharjah, Hyderabad Bhagyanagaram, Los Angeles Arunachalam, San Jose Madurai, Tiruvannamalai Arunachalam, Oklahoma Somanatham, Ohio Shivananda, Chicago Srirangam, Singapore Singapuram, Marathahalli Bangalore, New York Varanasi, Guadalupe Rameshwaram, Devon UK, Port Washington New York, Vancouver Puri, Los Angeles Redondo Beach, Madrid Spain, Paris Kalighat, Austin, Charlotte Srisailam, Guadalupe Rameshwaram, Black Diamond Canada, Kulim Malaysia, Madurai, Nungambakam Chennai, Oman Sivagangai, Dubai Stau Croatia, Slovakia Košice, Laspet Pondicherry, Sripuram Chennai, Hyderabad Sri, Troy Michigan, Atlanta home, oh Vichinarain's home, am I right? Vichinarain and Nari Mohanan, Narendran Mohanan's home, blessings. And Priyankananda, Malaysia, Chennai Nungambakam, that is which center? Austria. Huh? I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. मैं आप सबको प्रेम व आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ. I welcome all the esteemed guests present here today. Swami Prem from Osho Ashram, Kathmandu, Nepal, and 4 sadhus from Nirvani Akada, and Nagaraj Naidu and team from Sri Ram Sena. Sri Ram Sena Bandru, no Bandhuklu, Swagatam. And I welcome all other sadhus, sons, mahatmas, and esteemed guests. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Sorry for my voice. Rishi Sambhavananda, birthday blessings, and Ma Devaja and Rishi Sambhava, wedding anniversary, blessings. Let both of you with all the auspiciousness will be with me, I will be with you, you will be with me. Blessings. We will enter into today's satsang. Today Kalpava's 7th day for all you guys. 'Cause 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 We also pray for all the souls which departed in the Allahabad railway station stampede. We do not know the exact number, but it did not happen inside Kumbh area. So, in the Allahabad railway station, there was unexpected stampede. People who went back from the Kumbh Snan, they wanted to catch their train to go back to their places. The time the stampede has happened, I commit with you all, keeping Kala Bhairava as witness, I'll release all the souls. I release all of them into liberation. They will not have one more birth. Kala Bhairava is witness. By the grace of Kala Bhairava, let them all be liberated. We do not know the exact number, but it is anywhere between 30 to 100. Am I right? Huh? Minimum 30. So minimum 30 to maximum 100 it may be. We don't know the exact number, but I pray to Kala Bhairava, they will all be released. Let them all rest in peace. And today we came to the conclusion, after all the calculation, we will have the February inner awakening in Biddi itself. Because for these Samyama and ingenious kids, we may not be able to accommodate all of them here in Kumbhaghat. So we will have the inner awakening in Biddi itself. Hope all of you are enjoying through Nithyananda TV all the Kumbh Mela programs live. All right. Today I'll expand on the story of Kumbh Mela, the churning the Milky Ocean. Listen. Listen. Integrity is the spindle. Authenticity is the rope. Listening is the tortoise holding without letting the spindle sink into the ocean. Authenticity, when you continuously practice, it naturally brings nectar out of the chitta. Please understand, if the nectar is not taken out of chitta, it is ocean of confusion. If the nectar is taken out of the chitta, it is ocean of milk. Whether your mind is ocean of confusion or ocean of milk is decided by the outcome of it. If you are enlightened, your mind is ocean of milk. If you have not achieved it, your mind is ocean of confusion. Listening is the tortoise which keeps the spindle up. If you are tired of practicing authenticity and tolerate with inauthenticity, the experience happens is the poison. When the rope, when the snake Vasuki is tired, what it vomits is poison. Sometimes After practicing authenticity for years, you feel, oh God, I have to be authentic throughout my life or what? It's okay. It's okay. It's the poison. So let the integrity be the spindle, authenticity be the rope, and your thoughts, completion and incompletion, be the demons and gods. Understand? Constantly incompletions will be coming till the nectar comes. Till the realization happens, incompletion is inevitable. But immediately completing is the right thing. Demons of incompletions, apurnatva, will go on raising. Bring the God of purnatva, completion, constantly. That is the way the churning process happens. Then during the churning, so many things comes out. Kalpa vriksha. During the practice of these four tattvas, so many beautiful miracles will happen in your life. Don't stop. Just because they all happen, don't stop or don't think. Don't think or don't stop. You have achieved the goal. No. Mahadeva is responsibility, who is overseeing everything and who takes the responsibility even for others in authenticity. He did not create the poison for him to drink. If Mahadeva has not drank the poison, nobody would have questioned him, because he is not responsible. Neither he is the benefactor of the nectar, nor he is the person who is churning, or he is the person who brought the poison. No. But take responsibility for others in authenticity also, like Mahadeva. Then you will have nectar to enrich yourself and enrich others. Listen. Even when the nectar comes, only the people who are ready to enrich themselves and others, the nectar will be given. It will not reach to demons who want to enrich only themselves. Gods are entrusted with this nectar part just because they go on enriching others also. They go on enriching others also. So listen, I have given you the essence of four tattvas and the whole story of churning. I'll go on expanding in further satsangs. Today today meditate on this. Integrity is the spindle, Meru. Authenticity is the rope, Vasuki. Listening is the tortoise, Kurma, holding the spindle without sinking. Churn it with incompletion and completion. Incompletions will be constantly coming. Actually, when you start Swapurnatva, completion, you will see so much of incompletion is coming out. The incompletions coming out, you doing the completion is the real churning. And during the churning, enough of good things will come out. Shamantaka, Parijata, Kalpa Vriksha, Ratna Singhasana, everything will come out. But don't stop. Even poison may come out, but don't stop. Take the responsibility for others in authenticity. I have a question from Bhakti Maya. She says, if people don't want to listen to my completion, what to do? They are the poison. Take responsibility for them also. Their inauthenticity also. And do Sapurnatva and wait for them to come. Don't give up on them. Don't give up on them and make them as part of you by taking responsibility. So I tell you, continuously take responsibility for others in authenticity also, then you will have the nectar of enlightenment. You will be enriched with the nectar of enlightenment to live for yourself and for others. Today I wanted to share one more important thing. With all of you. The importance of integrity. Please understand, without integrity, no other tattva, no other satya is going to happen in your life. I am seeing last few days slowly the non-integrity is settling into. I wanted to share a few things about this integrity. Slowly I am seeing the disintegrity or lack of integrity is settling. Yesterday I saw in Bididi, 7 o'clock, they did not do the Aarti. Bididi, am I right? 7 o'clock, the Aarti was not done. After the Aarti started, they were running around. Am I right? Bididi, ask them. Nobody is taking the responsibility. Everybody is putting their head down. Who is responsible? Many people, even here, coming late. I don't know how that pattern is slowly settling back. Manisha, you have to have a class session on helping them all complete. So I just wanted to remind, integrity brings all the auspiciousness in the life. When the integrity is lost, everything is lost. Don't lose it. That's all I can say. Because integrity and authenticity are the life breath. authenticity, integrity and responsibility and enriching. Air, A-I-R-E is more important than air. A-R-E is what we breathe and live. All right. So, restore the integrity. And tomorrow we will all be going to Varanasi. Have darshan of Vishwanatha, Kalbhairava and Annapurani. All of you can have darshan through Nithyananda TV, wherever the camera is allowed. Any other announcements you guys want to make about the Varanasi trip? Oh, yesterday 5 lakh people had Vishwanath Darshan. Varanasi is choked. Our vehicle cannot enter Varanasi. We'll have to leave the vehicle outside and we have to go by boat into Varanasi and then get into the Varanasi. Maybe we can show the Manikarnika Ghat also. Yes, Manikarnika Ghat. The boat itself and our ashram, our branch in Manikarnika Ghat, both you can see. Kalbhairava is best, cool Bhairava. Kalbhairava, you see, it is this area immediately attends. Kalbhairava is best. Kalbhairava is a living God. Even to go to Varanasi, you have to take permission from Kalbhairava. Kalbhairava is very happy and waiting to receive all of us. So, today I will end the satsang with these words, as I am not able to continue with this voice. Tomorrow there will not be any satsang. Now itself I wanted to complete with all of you. Tomorrow no yoga, no satsang in Kumbhapuri. But in Biddi yoga will be going on. Recorded satsang will be played, because we are traveling to Varanasi. But day after tomorrow there will be satsang in Kumbhapuri, from Kumbhapuri. I'll start giving my usual elaborate satsangs from day after tomorrow. Today please put up with me. We'll go to the next step. Sit unclutched in Upanishad for a few minutes, and day after tomorrow, 14th, we will start Nirahara Samyama, third batch. Not tomorrow, day after tomorrow we will start. Because tomorrow we are going to Varanasi, so no satsang. Day after tomorrow we will start the Nirahara Samyama, third batch, you finish your food and then come. Now, please close your eyes and sit straight in Upanishad. Be unclutched. Namah Shivaya. Let you all experience highest Kundalini awakening. Namah Shivaya. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share, explode and enrich with eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to everyone that is here joined with us right now. Today we all are gathered here for a very, very, very special session today. A very special live satsang from, and especially all participants have already been blessed the sneak peek into this live satsang. So of you, all those viewers and parents from Paramashivoham Nithyananda to each and every single one of you. How are all of you doing? How are all of you doing? Today we are going to be having the special live satsang on the ultimate pramanas on Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. Jiva, individual soul. That means the word. Ishvara means God. Jiveshwara Jagat means Jiva, and we have revelations on and this so come share this with all of you right. Can you all put yes in the chat?